apologize. My voice is shot, so it's going to be hard for me to do this presentation, so I'm going to rely on the team. Question is, can you put fireproofing on a steel beam? Let's see how they tell us to do it. Misty, if you're not talking, please mute your mic. It's terrible feedback.
I don't even hear it. So, did you guys hear my noise? The noise?
Yeah, I hear it.
What is it? I don't hear it at all.
Sounds like a can rattling on a desk or a fan spinning weird. An old fan, not a new fan.
Must be my old computer.
Would you
Pull
want
that website back, bud.
Do you want a new project?
Yep. I want you to do what they're telling you right there.
Okay.
Eric, tell us what they're telling us to do, please.
You want me to start at the top, or you just want the key points?
I just want the key points. I would say play the video, but you're probably sharing a screen, so the sound won't come through. I'd be interested.
You got to share the actual software.
You have to share that Google tab.
Do you want me to do it that way?
You can, but if you click on that icon, it goes to another tab. Yep, that'll be adequate pipe right there. You need two different versions. You need a PVC and you need one called cast iron. They can be exactly the same, but you need one that's cast iron and one that's PVC. Everything in ground is PVC. Everything above ground is cast iron.
And once we finish, I've just got an example here of just an HSS column and a beam coming in here, a wide flange, which are modified versions of what comes out of the box. And all we do here is we have the option to click on a column and we can turn the visibility of the fireproofing on. And you can see it shows up in either view, and it also responds to the detail level, whether it's fine, medium, or coarse, which is part of the column properties. I can do the same thing grabbing this beam, turn on the visibility of the fireproofing, and then I've got fireproofing. You can see the coating here. So this happens to be set to be fine detail. If I switch it to coarse detail, you're going to see the difference. You know, it's just going to follow whatever the column is going to do. Likewise over here, you can see where the flange and the web meet. If we switch this to say fine detail, then we're going to get that. So not any big cheers or hoo-haws for this particular video, but it is a great series where we can go in and
that parameter?
Modify these. I can even go in and change this to be a different type of section, and it'll update accordingly and also update the fire coating. Or the fireproofing. And at any point I can go in here as an instance property and turn off the visibility of the fireproofing. So I can change this to a different
Everybody
section
see what
here,
version he's using?
and it will update accordingly. I can change the detail level. It'll update accordingly, and I can pick on here and I can turn off the fireproofing. I can also change the thickness of the fireproofing by picking on here, going into here. Right now it's set to be 3/16 of an inch equals or 3/16 of an inch thick. So if I click on here and exaggerate this and make this 1/2 an inch thick of fireproofing, you'll see that fireproofing get beefed up over here. Similarly with this column, I can say, okay, you are, you know, an 8x8 HSS. Your fireproofing is turned on and the thickness is 1/2 an inch. So a great lesson on showing you how to modify some existing families and add some fireproofing to your structural sections.
So show me how to do that. Tell me if you can hear this if I share my screen.
No.
Can you hear that?
No.
That's so unfortunate. They blocked any way for me to make it read. So they're going to make me destroy my voice. Okay. So I guess that's just the way it goes. Let me make sure you can share my screen. All right. So we start from a brand new Revit file. Everyone can do this, right? You're just going to go new. We'll start from a structural template. The nice thing is, if I go put in a column or a beam and see if there's a wide flange beam, look, they put a wide flange beam in there for me. Okay. And they put a beam in there for me. If I look at it in 3D, everybody with me on that step?
Yeah.
All right, so you got to do this to the beam as well as to the column. The column's a little bit different because it goes all the way around. All I'm going to do is edit that family, right? These are two sweeps. See, if I go here, look, sweep, edit, sweep. Look how edit sweep works. You'll see that this is actually this profile name, W, wide flange profile fine. See that?
Yeah.
Okay. So that means that if I go over here to families, I've got those two profiles. What do you know? Right? So I'm going to take this guy here. I'm going to temporarily rename him to fireproofing. Okay. Then I'm going to edit him. He's going to open up here. I'm going to go back in here and I'm going to hit undo so that rename goes away. See, all I did was I just made a profile that's named fireproofing. So everybody go do that. If I need to check your screen, I'll throw you up on the screen. Looking like you're getting it, Nathan.
I got it. I'm with
All
you.
right. Let's see how you're making out.
So I got the two down here, and I got
Right.
the fireproofing.
Perfect. This one here, what I need you to do is turn everything on.
Well, turn everything on in what way?
VV.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Right. Didn't do too good on that quiz. That's the one. Second tab. Turn that stuff on.
It's all grayed out. It won't let me.
Uh-oh, you're not doing too good on your pop quiz. You're going down in flames, baby. You're looking like a rookie. Thank you. Thank you. That's all you needed.
I didn't even turn it on.
Oh, it looks a lot different now, don't it?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, let's watch my screen for a second.
When did they add sheets to families?
What do you mean?
When did they add sheets?
Had them. They've always had them.
I didn't know that.
All right. So all this shape is this right here, right? Now, what we needed to do, I delete that top edge on the beams, not on the columns. I take in here and I say, oh, average fireproofing is 1.5 inches. We go tab. We make that loop that goes around that thing. Got it? All you'd really have to do, if you wanted, was create this line here and this line here. You see the shape that I've now created?
And did you
Everybody
do
with
that?
me?
Yeah, did you do that with a create? I'm sorry, I wasn't looking at that moment.
I did an offset of 1.5
Okay,
inches.
I see.
Okay. Now, you can do that one right there, and that could be your simple mode. So I can load that into my project. And let's watch what that just did. Just created what you wanted. Okay. See, I can take one of these guys and I can copy them. 0. So it's right on top of itself. I can then edit that sweep, select its profile, change it to the fireproofing. Finish. There's my fireproofing. All it requires, because I copied that from another object, I got to check its visibility. See, it's only on when it's in that mode. I like that, only on and fine. I check its material. Nope, it's not going to equal that material. It's going to equal brand new material called fireproofing. Right? Come in here. Right here's my fireproofing. I need to apply it to a new material. Me personally, let's see if I can go get my default. See why you keep renaming things, so that's why it's best to really name it once and copy it. Okay, spray on fireproofing. And I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to use the render appearance. I'm going to take this guy here, make sure I always look at that because I don't want to use that generic name. It will not come into the project correctly. This is a mistake people make all the time. I was thinking I wanted something in that gray range with just a little bit of color. I was thinking about that the other night. And who knows, maybe it'd even be nice. Oh, you'll see they don't have any drafting patterns. So what I'll do is I'm going to show you how I put that drafting pattern in once it comes into the project. Okay. But I did also want to make this, believe it or not, transparent. See now what I get. Something that's going to look like that. So you can see through the beam and see the fireproofing. Okay.
Is that a special beam you're using that you made?
Nope. That is the beam out of the box. That's how I started this lesson. Everybody who has been watching this far can just open up a structural template, draw a wide flange beam, draw a column, and you could do exactly what I just showed you to do. So nobody should need anything special. Okay. So now let's see if the parametrics continue to work. That's the amazing part. They do. If I load this back into that, just a structural template project and say overwrite, well, why isn't it showing anybody? Because it's in medium. When it's in fine, there you go. Fireproofing all day long. Okay. And Nathan's going to repeat that step, show us how we do that on the column. He's also going to repeat that step. He should have it looking like this in the beam in a second. Okay.
Yeah, I'm a little stuck, but
No, that's fine. You should be. This is deep. There's people that wish they knew how to do this. Now, what I was trying to explain to you is it's real hard to do that fireproofing material in the family because you don't have any of the hatch patterns. But look here. If I go in here and I go manage and I say materials, right there's that spray on fireproofing. Here's where I could come in here and say, I'd like something like that on it, right? See that? So yeah, now when you're in a review, now remember to put parametrics on here. So you guys were saying, oh, where the hell do I get that checkbox? Well, right here. It's just a damn visibility. So what do I want? Do I want this to be by the type of beam, or do I want this to be by an instance? That's your choice. And here you would be putting fire proofed. Okay. So if I now load that into the project, one thing I want to tell you, that guy there, fireproofed. See how he's down here way at the bottom? He's hard to find. Really helps you if you put those up in, I like the construction category. That means when I'm constructing it, does it have fireproofing or doesn't, damn it? And you see what you have now is you can have one beam, two beams, three beams. This one and this one do not have fireproofing. Did I make it an instance parameter? No. Oh, boy, it said it to be construction. What did I do? Right there, construction. Because it's a structural object, they have constraints in geometric position before it, but that's why we didn't see it. So this is where you could turn that off for as many or as few as you wanted. You could pick them all. Okay. So, did you understand that process, Eric?
Yeah, I got it. I wasn't able to repeat it because you went too fast.
What I want you to do
but
is
I know how you do it now. How does it know to hold the half inch or whatever the thickness is for everything?
Because it attaches to those reference planes like bones. Okay.
Okay.
Now, see, me personally, what I like to do, because they're so smart in how they stretch.
When I offset, I don't get those lines that you find. The top line you deleted on that beam, I deleted, but then there aren't any more lines to offset.
Right here, these are all lines.
I tabbed and it wouldn't tab for me like you did it. Okay, mine just don't show as lines, so.
Well, they're a little tricky to find. I won't tell you that's not true. What you'd find though is a really cool thing is if you go in here to a line and you go like this with this Bezier curve and you begin to learn how these Bezier curves work. Don't get me wrong, I don't recommend putting in a million of them, but see here, I'm going to snap endpoint and then escape. Now I've drawn my first one. Then I'm going to draw my second one. And if you notice how I do this, I sort of just squiggle a couple around. Don't put too many in. But notice if it's an inside curve, I'm coming back in. And if it's an outside curve, I'm sort of doing a little bit of a loop around there. Okay? So if you simply draw with Beziers, see how quickly I'm doing it, right? No, that one didn't work. These are how you make families have a little bit of a lifelike shape, but yet you can still scale them. All I need is this one last guide. Right now, if I go here, tab once, pick that guy, not that guy. They become tricky to select. That one, delete. It was actually easier as you pick these here. When you're having this problem selecting your objects, that's one of those times it's real nice to just come in here and hide that, and then you can pick those without a problem. What I was looking to do was delete those lines that you would think were important. Let's unisolate. Now I can pick this guy, tab, so I can select that section, mirror it. You would not think that this is all going to stick. Oh, doggone it. HH, I forgot to delete these lines. Now we're going to see, did that work? First, I got to push it into the W shapes. When I say overwrite, look, see how it looks like it's got a little bit of texture? I can load that into the project. You'll see it's still selectable here by fireproofed. Pretty cool, huh? Should be able to change that guy's shape. 8 by 10, no problem. Oh,
What about the fireproof thickness?
do you notice? Did you see that? See how the fireproof thickness didn't change with the W 8 by 10? That's what I wanted to trap. That's the trap, because watch, what's happened is over here, when we're in that family, we could change it to one of these other guys, right? And you'll see that it's not changing. Reason being, we copied from this wide flange medium. You see how these all equals?
You have
I go here, I go here. I just need to make TW equal okay, web thickness. I need to make TF flange thickness. I need to make the D equal, I believe, the D. Nope. Depth. Is there a depth? Do you see a depth?
No.
If I don't know the answer, what I do is I come back to this one and I said, what did you make your D equal to? The height. See that? See how I backtracked into it? So I could actually check all these because I use their family. I just stole from their family, right? That's what I'm going to teach you to do. I'm going to teach you to plunder. So what is the
this
BF?
recorded, right? This recorded?
It is.
Live?
So the BF is width. Yep.
Okay, good. Then I'll go back and watch it.
Okay. So that means that I just need to make this guy here be the width. Now here, most people would say, better check it in the family. Yeah, well, I ain't scared. Say overwrite. Oh, look at that. The 8 by 10 worked. What the hell do you know? What about this one here? Can I put it on? Yes. Can I take it to another shape? Well, sure you can. Any questions? Let's watch Nathan do it for the beam and the column.
You
Try to help him out.
You definitely don't want to. I'm stuck.
Well, you should be. I guarantee you, Misty sat there and said, "Man, I need to be able to do this." Now
I do, but you went way too fast.
Well, that's because my throat hurts.
It's okay.
I need a little bit of a break. Struggle for a little bit.
I followed your steps and I got rid of this line, but it just loaded into project. All it did was make this a hollow shape.
You need to copy the one that was in the original family to zero distance.
Okay.
And before you click off of it, you need to switch it to that other shape.
Copy 0.
Yep.
Turn your multiple off. Hit escape. Nope, can't hit escape twice. You can only hit escape one time. That's why your problem was coming in.
Okay, so copy.
Take your multiple off. 0.
Enter.
There you go. Edit sweep. Change the profile. Nope, select profile. Change the profile. Said the blind man as he picked up his hammer and saw.
But it didn't keep it.
It didn't keep what?
Or, well, I guess.
That's the concrete that's sprayed onto that beam. That's exactly what it's supposed to be, bud.
But I
You can
can't move.
delete the other one. No, delete that floater. Yeah.
Okay.
Now you need to change the material on that outer one.
I can't remember if he came in here or not.
No, just click on it. You're not down in the family. Click on that. Right there should be material. It says steel.
Should I press none and create my own?
He created a new one called fireproof or fireproofed. Did you create the new parameter for the material?
No, I didn't know that's what you meant. Sorry.
Yeah, you got to create the parameter and then the material.
Okay. And he did this as a construction group, right?
Correct.
An instance.
Yep. I think you wanted that to be a visibility. Oh no, you're on the material. You're on the material. You're fine. You're fine.
All right.
No, I think that needs to be a visibility parameter. I don't know if Brian's there to catch me on that.
Well, I am. You absolutely got that wrong. The material's a material type parameter, and it's a type parameter. It's the visibility that's an instance parameter in construction category.
Okay, and this one.
Visibility was at the bottom.
Okay, I can't create one.
No, something. You're still on the material. You're still on the material. You're in the material still.
Well, I've already done this. Hold on. I've already created this, the fireproof with the visibility. The visibility parameter.
I think you created. That's only in the profile. Is that where you wanted to do it, Brian?
That's where he did it.
No, it's not.
Well, I went back in the video.
How did you make the parameter?
I picked all these, came here.
Yeah, but you're not doing that. You don't do any of that in the profile. You do that in the other family.
Oh, you do that in here.
Right? You pick that, then you go over, there's a visibility, and you do a relationship, and there's a material, and you do a relationship.
I see. Okay. And you made this one an instance. Made it a visibility. Okay, I need to delete that one. Fireproofed. Delete. Yes. Okay. Create. Fireproofed instance. Visibility. allows me do I make the material a parameter, correct?
Yes, you do.
Okay.
No, it just stays in materials. You don't move everything to construction, or you're not helping anyone out.
All right.
There you go.
Now I edit that material.
Yep, but you have to go into the properties of the family with the blue 4 boxes. The blue 4-box one.
I got you. Fireproofing.
There you go.
Do I duplicate this or just edit this one?
You know I didn't duplicate that one. I always duplicate the same one. I always tell you I duplicate the same one.
And it is spray on fireproofing.
You can name it Fido for all I care.
I can't remember what color I used. Transparency. That is translucency. Where is it at? I am definitely struggling.
What's the matter, master? Just because you whooped structural ductwork and pipe, you thought you were all that in a bag of chips. What about the transparency, bud?
I don't know.
You can't get the transparency, can you?
No.
Because you got a weird material applied. Because what you started from.
You didn't start from the default.
That's exactly right.
Damn it, dude. Oh, default. I started with this one.
Yep. That's why I always use the default, because if you get that weird material on the backside, there is no. I don't know exactly how to change it. You're supposed to be able to do it with that little swap asset, some nonsense. But
Okay. Where even is the default then?
use that default mask shade. Look down. Look at a different default. Do that default mask floor. What's it look like? Look, appearance, got transparency. That's the one we want.
All right. Okay.
I doubt it.
You know, gonna work. Yep. Okay. I already named it. Oh my god.
Uh-huh. That's what I would say. That's why I want you doing it, buddy. So everybody who's watching, those are people that are struggling just like you.
I know. I don't know how much you gave it. I'm just gonna do 50. All right. I got it looking somewhat like you got it. Now you did a whole bunch of other lines and stuff. I wasn't paying attention too much.
Don't worry about that. Go down there where it says wide flange fireproofing.
Yep.
The name below that, name it just fireproofing. No, actually, you know what? Nope. Name it 1.5 inches. 1 space 1/2. That's it. That's what I want you to name it. Now, then double click on that.
Can you change the width of the?
You need to relate all those 4 parameters to the right thing. Remember how I showed you to check it with one of the other ones? If you don't know what it relates to. Hit OK. Go down to the profile medium one. Right below your 1.5 inches. Hit the plus. Double click on that guy. Check what the first one equals. Web thickness. Go do the same thing. Go do it. What'd you say, Eric?
Can you change the thickness of the insulation? You always name it 1.5. Is it always 1.5?
No, you can actually make that parametric, so you can put 2 inches. You can actually make that a parametric, believe it or not.
Okay.
Now, do you have that shape only showing in visible mode, in fine mode? Correct. Good. That's it. Load her into the project. What do you know? Not too bad, eh?
Well, if I would have paid attention more, would have been smoother. But yeah.
All right. Go ahead and close everything that's not in this view. Close those, both of those. Close them.
That's really cool. I can't wait to learn to do it. You guys just did it so fast. I just lost it.
Now, do the column. Do the column.
Oh, God.
All right. What do we do second? Yep. Families, profiles.
Families. Annotation. There's no profiles.
Interesting.
What is this then? An extrusion?
So, my question to you, it's an extrusion.
Yeah.
Why would Autodesk do that to you? Why wouldn't they make both of those things a suite? Well, because they were just figuring out the software when they were writing these families. This is part of the problem with the software.
So
no
why
one
don't
no one ever went back and made these families more intelligent, other than diligent people in the field. Okay.
So why don't I just make this a column?
No. All I want you to do now is I want you to add the stippling to the outside of that shape. Remember, I said you had to do that in the project. Go to materials. No. Don't even mess with the column.
Okay.
Right? We'll find your fireproofing that you named it. You named it, not me. You find it, not me.
Pattern.
No. Gotta be a drafting material. When we do those little dots, we don't want to measure how far them dots are. Measuring's for things like bricks and tiles, things you know the size of.
All right.
That's it. That's all you need. Now, in order to get that to go into your project, you need to close that other 3D, that's the column. Now, how do we make that so that we can put that into our project? What we do is we can edit it, right? And then you can open up your structural project, Livewood.
Also, I ran into a bit of a problem for uploading Tyler's into mine. So I'll have
I
to do
figured
that.
that's why I was having you go there, buddy. We're about to go into a meeting in 4 minutes, just so everyone knows.
Oh God. Okay.
Oh, go to your 3D view. No, remember, we want to see shit happen right now. Why don't you do a WT? You can close that original structural project that has the column and the beam. There you go. Zoom in, go to the bottom and hit load in the project. All right. See, what happens is that's a family named W shapes. The one you had is named something different. See how that one's named W shapes? Click on
Yeah.
yours. Nope, not the column. The beams. You want use one named W wide flange. So no. Go back up into that project. What you need to do is you need to go down to your families, structural framing. See the W dash wide flange, that needs to be named W space. Uh-huh. No.
I want to see what it's named.
Oh.
Yeah,
W
W
space
shape.
shapes. W space shapes. All you should need to name it to. You got to delete the one you just put in there. Where you could have just copied the name and then pasted the name. See how it goes? 3-card Monty, buddy, all the time. 3-card Monty.
Yeah.
Take it a second.
We all of them have to change.
Well, no, that was just doing them all the different ones. Now you got to load it into the project. It should work. And I am being notified. What is this?
There it is.
Put it on all of them, didn't it?
Yep.
All right. Let's see. Maybe I'll get into this. Where is that at? Over there. So what was the problem?
links.
Maybe. Remove that link. Now, don't pick his side. That model group, delete it.
Just delete.
Yep. Now, link his file in.
Ah. Okay.
Now, bind it.
Now, I'll bind it. I forget how to do that.
It ain't in there.
I don't know. I don't remember.
Your selection set's not allowing you to select linked objects.
Ah.
You say a lot of don't you, buddy? Ah. He says, But yes. Look, he even fixed all those high columns at the top. Buddy, he did pretty good.
Yes, he did.
I can't believe you left him hanging. You left all of his good work on the floor, made him look like a jerk. That's not nice.
I didn't do that. Come on. You normally remove this thing?
Kinda you did. Kinda we do when we don't get people's updated information in. Remove that link. Correct. Now you'll notice none of the beams on that side have fireproofing. That's for you to figure out later. I don't care.
All right.
It's going to be a little tricky, but you'll figure it out.
I wouldn't have to figure it out if I just figured this out beforehand, because it put all of it on his whenever I loaded it in.
No, it didn't.
It did.
No, it didn't put the fireproofing on.
You hold on just a second.
I know it didn't, because it's named wide flange shapes instead of W shapes.
See, it's on over here. It's on his.
No, it's not. That's yours.
I know this is mine, but hold on.
Cut a section. Cut a section. Prove it
Well,
to me. Cut a
I-
no. Cut a section in fine mode. Hurry up. Let's go. You ain't got time.
This is the video. I mean, it didn't happen here. It didn't happen here. I'm talking about when I loaded it in beforehand. Yeah.
What did it do?
It put it on his. I mean, it's hard to see because I didn't really show you, but
No.
see, look, his is yellow.
Yeah, that's just some screen deviation. That don't have anything to do with anything.
Dude, if I could show you.
You didn't have fireproofing on back then.
What meeting are you guys getting ready to go into?
They haven't picked up.
A what?
It was supposed to be the BIM coordination meeting for this one.
I'll take the loss.
No, I did that, Nathan.
So how do you fix it?
That is a good question.
See that W shapes?
Yep.
Go right clicking on that and say save. See where it's going? They can go to your plywood folder families. You can put it right there. You can clean it up later. You won't need it other than this one time. Okay. You see where it says W dash wide flange? Click once, click twice. Copy that name to the clipboard.
All right.
Go to your plywood folder.
All right. You want to see it? Sorry.
See where it says W shape? Just click once, click twice, do a Control V. Drag that into the project. 3-card Monty. You're going to have to get used to playing it. See what I did? Now, that's not necessarily the best way to do it because now you got 2 different type wide flanges in this thing. But being that we're really not caring, this was just an as-built model, it works.
Cool.
So, you're back to the point of I think we ought to start trying to do that plumbing lesson as I'm driving across city. Anyone else got anything for me?
No, I'm good.
Okay, what do you want me to do? Did you want me to do some plumbing right now? I don't have the 2024 loaded.
Well, you'll have to tell him what to do on his screen. I don't know what to say. I can only deal with what I can deal with.
Sure, that's fine.
Not easy for me to be on a meeting when I'm driving across the city. So, Eric, you got them PDFs open for that Joker's nonsense?
Do I what?
The PDFs, that the ridiculous amount of PDFs. Do you have those?
I don't have the newest ones. I have the first rounds.
What we need is this guy right here. Right? Name D-size master, North, Port, Floor, School, Rev 1. Okay? We need to build RTUs from 1 to 9. 3 people, 3 RTUs. Okay? This is all being recorded. So, if you have to, heck, just play the doggone recording back. Each of you take 3 units, and you'll be done in no time at all. Okay? All I want you to do, when you get to these units, you're going to find this is related to one of those guys. You're looking for this number here. See that 94? We got 2 numbers, 94 and 172. Okay? So in this family I'm about to give you, you're going to make 194, 172. Okay?
Are you gonna email that to us? Is that in 2020?
I will email that all to you. It's all in 2020. So
Thank you. And can you email the PDF or just the ones I need? Because I never got the PDF.
Well, you guys will have to forward her a copy of the PDF. You heard what she just asked. So let me find.
Yeah, I can do that.
And we got a width number, right? Here's a height number. 69. Understand we don't really care about that number all that much. Now, how the heck am I supposed to get the width of this bugger? Right here. So it's 69 by 86 wide. Like I said, these numbers don't really matter. 69 by 86. It was 69 high by 86 depth. That should be roughly the size of this creature. Now what you would do is you could go make any adjustments you needed to on it. You don't really care what it looks like. I'm probably just going to take these louvered panels out. I was only playing with that as an idea. That's all we got. Something that looks like that. Now, if you look at your Revit file or at your Bluebeam file, you're going to see on this unit, there's a door and a door and a louver across the back. If that's not what's in here, all you're going to do is take this guy and you're going to say rehost. Let me get him. You're going to say this guy, he's going to get hosted over here somewhere more than likely. See, all I'm looking for is just roughly the doors is all I'm looking for. Go back to my Revit file. See how it's that kind of door? Then there's another one of those doors just like it. Like I said, it's just as easy as just moving those around. I think here what I'd probably be doing is I'd look, this says the back view. So I'd have to come here and I'd go to the back view. And that's where I can see my two doors, right? And you'll notice that when you move the door, the louvers go with it. When you move the louver, right? That's all I need. That right there. And then the last thing is the one you know, which is the most fun one there is locate this duct. And this is your supply. And locate this duct. And this is your return. So you can see how they get located. We want those, we want an extrusion done in the plan view, just like that detail. Put your supply connection on, put your return connection on, save the doggone family. That's one family down. Only got two more to do. Okay? Do you understand what I mean by that step, Nathan?
Yes. Just so you would put the extrusion, you would draw the extrusion on the reference plane, and then just put it down to that level. Add the connector.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm just going to come in here to my reference level. Probably going to turn this into a transparent mode. I'm going to take that image. Where the hell did that image go? I hate the snipping tool so bad. So bad. So bad. Save. There you go. Live wood. There you go. Let me get the blind wood. $11.15. That's now. Take that. Drag that. Drop that. Right. Scale. $60.75 Okay. So what we'll be looking to do is do a create. You normally will get lazy and you'll say, you know what? I could extrude this shape and I could extrude this shape. You want to, you can. Who knows? Maybe that'll make it easier for you. I don't know. Now, what I personally would do is I would come in and I would throw my dimensions. From that purple line to that purple line is what? What's it gonna be?
Depth.
What are the two dimensions on a duct?
Oh, length and width.
No.
Width and depth.
Width and depth.
Is that what it is? When you try to draw a piece of duct, try to draw a piece of duct right now. Go into a project, try to draw a piece of duct.
Width and height. That's going to probably be a reducer going to those connections, correct? Oh.
Yeah. These are the connections that come out the bottom of the unit. These are the things that people mess up all the time. See, so I should have 12 3/16 is the number it should actually be for the return width. And I don't know why I didn't do what Nathan taught me. My buddy Nathan, because he's so doggone sharp, he said, man, when you got 74, you just click on there and you just type right there and you go to 74. You don't have to go into that doggone parameter tool. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
What are these two going to be?
Same thing? No?
Yeah? Well, what are they going to be named?
That one is depth. That one's width.
You take it here. What's it going to be named? Supply.
Yeah. Height. Oh, height.
Right? And that, if you go draw a piece of duct right now, what does it say the two dimensions are? What are they?
Let me get to it. Duct.
I'm going to flip to your screen, buddy. I'm waiting for you. You're still in the structural file. We already moved on 2 tasks from that.
Width and height.
So what is it? That's supposed to be 46 and that. What is it?
Width and height.
Yeah, right. 46 and a half. What is this guy going to be? 39 3/8. Now, anyone who knows anything knows that means that it's going to need a reducer because those aren't standard size ducts, which is what happens. They need custom sheet metal there. But I want to get these last 2 dimensions on. Look, from here out to this reference plane, it's supposed to be what? And what I'm actually going to use is I'm going to pick all of that. Say activate the dimension. Say 60 3/4. Did you see how I did that? See, everything that I selected is going to make that move. See how
Yeah.
that number and that number are now correct.
Yeah.
Okay. The next one I need is something to tie these other buggers down. And it looks like they're coming from this side of the unit to tie this one down. And did I not get enough of that image? Tying this guy down. I got right here. 5 3/4. He's supposed to be up from that edge. See, this is a bad way to do things. You should not now dimension from this edge to this guy. It's called tolerance stack up, and there will be an error. But we can do exactly what they want because we're not really trying to split inches. So we're not trying to kill ourselves. But you see how I need this 5 3/4 and this 6 7/8? Let's go back to that. We said down here that this duct is located off of this side. You pick all of that, say activate, 5 3/4. We throw this dimension here, and this edge to here. Right? Same thing. We highlight all that purple. We say activate. We say that's supposed to be 6 7/8. Okay? The only thing we haven't tied down is where this purple shape is in this direction, side to side. Now, have we? And right there's the number. See it? 5 5/8. From there to that, I'm going for the reference plane. I'm going to pull it up to here. Do my loop. Activate. 5 5/8. Notice how I didn't do a whole heck of a lot of zooming. Boy, that concerns me. That concerns me. We're going to look at the review. Sure enough, that's what it says from the back. It's 5 5/8. That's where it's supposed to be. We would then do a finish. Now I can get rid of the stupid image. When you have put in an image, you always purge it right there, right then. You don't, you'll leave those nasty things around for someone else to deal with. If we look, we've got these two little boxes right here. And all I want you to do is we're just going to go -1 inch out of that box, creating those two shapes. Okay?
Yeah.
I've got something off in a number. What is off? Right there, that's it. 117 for my low height. So I've got a width and an upper width. This is supposed to be 117. You'll see I measured to the square part of the box. That's all that was. Now those things look correct coming out of the bottom. And all you're trying to do, if you've done your job correctly, which doesn't only happen half the time, we're going to put a duct connector on there. We're going to put a duct connector on there. This guy is going to be return air. His height should be connected to his height. And his width should be connected to his width. And that happens almost every doggone time. So you'll see they got flipped. So you have to sort of invert them, and there will be that connector. This guy here is your supply correct connector. So guess what we just learned? I bet this one's the same doggone way. You with me?
Yeah.
You're now ready to put this guy in. But here's the little tricky part. That's a total pain in the ass. See that guy's name right there?
Yeah.
Fan 1, CAS, HVAC 4, 30 MF, 40. So this is where he's not helping anybody out. If we come back up here to our very first schedule, right? I have to go find that CAS HVAC 4 30 MF. I don't have any 30 MFs. 40 T2.
The very top one.
It appears to be that one. That one. That one.
Oh.
Okay. So I just made 3 of your doggone families. Now, I'm going to show you a little tool. I recommend everyone load this if you don't have this. It's called Power Toys. Power. See it right there? Power Toys.
Yeah.
It's free. Go get it. Okay. You can see I haven't downloaded it in a while. They've got some new toys in there. There are some cool things. The ones that I need is the Power Rename, which I showed you the other day, but we're not talking about that. We need the one that's to capture the text. Where is it? There it is right here. See this command right here? It's the coolest command ever written. Okay. I got my text extractor on. You can take a snippet of anything, even words out of a picture, and it'll turn it into text. So I have to use the Windows Shift and T. All right. So what that would allow me to do, oh, I closed the wrong doggone one. That would allow me to go to Windows Shift and T. Okay. I could take and steal that right there. I can go back to my Revit, go to here, go to File, Save As, Family.
That's pretty neat.
What's that? That extract tool?
Yeah, that's pretty neat. I like that.
Oh, I'll show you one better than that, buddy. That was in my family creations. All right. You can do it right here. Windows Shift T. See how it did it?
That is so. That's honestly quicker than clicking into the view and doing it.
I know. You're welcome. Power Toys.
Power Toys.
All right. Free download. Doesn't take that doggone long. Something for you to do while I'm gone. I'm about to send you all 3. This family right here. I think I showed you how it works. Does anyone have any questions? Can you make those units and get them attached to the ductwork that he's got in?
Yeah.
Then all we need to do is make the curbs and sit these things on the curbs, and we will be done before the weekend's here. Okay?
All right.
Email will be coming, bud. Any questions?
Nope. I'll just refer back to the video if I have any.
So if you guys want to send me, I'm gonna grab some lunch, but I could make a couple of them. So.
Yeah, I pulled up the same file name, but my schedule only has 5 or 6 things in it, so I must have an old.
Nathan, you better get that email to them right now, both of them. Send it to them while they're online so they can see it and read it
All right.
while I'm doing this.
Thank you, Nathan.
Yep, no problem.
Yeah, thanks.
It
You
is
have my
the
email, Nathan, Michelle.Mitchell.
Michelle.Mitchell. Okay, I was just making sure.
Michelle.Mitchell5@outlook.com. No, thanks.
Eric, Nathan, Michelle.
Okay, it's sending. You should get it.
Beat me by a hair.
Thank you.
Yep.
Yeah, got it. Thanks.
All right, Nathan, open one up. Let's see you start it, baby doll. Are we learning fast enough, or should I pick up the pace?
Give me one energy drink and we can pick up the pace.
I hear you, buddy. You know what the picking up the pace is, don't you? Today I asked you each to write 3 families, which it turns out you don't even have to write 3 families. By next week, you're going to be writing 20 families a day. So
20 families a day
20
is what you just
families
said?
a day. Yeah, that's right. You think you can make it so that see? So
And
where does that unit go? Show me where that unit goes. Show me how we figured it out. I want to know where that unit goes.
all right. I gotta
So go
find
to
my
that
name.
PDF. Show me the PDF
Yep.
with that schedule at the front.
Yep. Give me 1 second.
No.
There's so many freaking PDFs. Oh my god.
Uh-huh. That's actually part of the worst part, bud. Why I like Revit.
Thanks, Nathan.
Yep. This is gonna take forever. Holy moly.
It was the one he emailed us yesterday. Remember, he
Yeah.
was telling us to build it, and we didn't even have the fucking PDFs, and I went a little bit off on him. Remember that?
Yep.
I figured you might have got a kick out of that.
It was pretty good.
I know how you are.
Sure, we can. I saw it.
You don't mind when I'm bitching at anyone other than you, do you?
Hey now.
Huh?
Listen, I get a kick out of it anytime. 'Cause,
Anytime?
well, the way I see it is, it's funny whenever you do it to other people, but I also learn when you do it to me. So I don't mind.
I appreciate your thick skin.
Damn it, boy! Where is this thing at? I only see level 3. Level 2. I'm looking at the ones he sent yesterday. I only see.
All right, I'm getting there. Let me get caught up to RKB. Let's see.
Apologies.
Right there, it's sent at 11:09.
1109.
And it's called the D Size Master North Point, L Florida. Blah, blah, blah.
I have one at 1108.
All right. Do you see it says D
I
Size
see it.
Master Attachment?
I see it. I'm sorry.
You got to get better at controlling those PDFs. It's a nightmare, buddy.
Oh yeah. All right. Open with. There we go. RTU 1S.
Show me it on your screen. I got to be able to see what you're looking at, buddy.
All right. RTU 1S right here.
No. I want to see the D Size Master thing. Yeah. So I told you it was 3 of them I just did.
Yep, and it was this one.
Uh-huh.
It was.
So let's do that first one first. Go into the model and go put that thing where it's at.
RTU -1 SVAV, which is right here.
All right. Put your little family right there on top of that one. All right. So first of all, no, not quite on top. Right beside it. How about it?
All right.
All right. So we can hit the space bar, right? Click on it. Hit the space bar. Now, is that how that goes with the return at the top and the supply at the bottom?
That's how. Yeah, that's how it showed on the.
Well, look at the model. We got it upside down. You got to hit double space bar. That's how that thing's supposed to be. And he said it was pretty close. Well, he's got 4 fans going the wrong fucking direction.
They had 4
Say
fans
it's not
on the
too
one that you
fucking
were
close.
drawing.
Huh?
They had 4 fans on the one that you were drawing.
Did it?
In the PDF, when you were looking at it, I was going to mention it.
All right. So that means that what needed to be done is when I was done here,
Yeah.
probably should have just deleted this.
Delete the family.
Just the one fan. Just delete the fan. And you'll see that what happens is these fans, you can put as many of them on there as you'd like. Right? We can come up here. We can get it approximately in the right range. You could take one of those. You see, you could come over here and you could say create similar. Heck, you can put one over here on the side. You can put it on these curves if you want. But if there's supposed to be 4, you should go into that family and fix it so it has 4. You with me?
Yeah. Are we trying to get those 100% accurate?
Well, you'd like to get it looking close. All right, I'm going back to your screen. Oh,
right.
You're doing that real quick? Go ahead, do it.
I was looking at yours. Sorry.
You're fine. Delete the middle one. Just say remove the constraint. I had put a constraint on that thing. There you go. Nudge it back. That one nudge up a little bit. This isn't an exact science. All right, good enough. Copy those 2 forward. There you go. I love it. I love it. There you go. Perfect. Nathan, now copy those 2 forward. Load it into the project. All right. See how easy it is to fix that thing?
Yeah.
Now, what I want you to do is figure out how to connect that object on top of what you got. So if you went to a 3D view and did a box view of that area,
Let me close this.
that'd be fun. Mhm. Okay. Look at that from the right side view. All right. Can you pick that damn unit? Pick the unit. Pick its control point for the supply. Snap it on the top of the supply. I'm glad you liked it. Right? I would probably pull that down and I would try to draw myself a new piece of duct coming out of the unit. There you go.
Oh, that's gonna be a little awkward.
Nope, you change the elevation. No minus 4 feet.
Is the connector bad still?
No, you just didn't draw it right.
Oh, okay. Okay, user error. Draw duct. Minus 4 feet. Back on.
Now go ahead, apply. Say delete element. What's it do? Return error. Did I not make that return error? Maybe I didn't. Go into the family, make that return error.
It is. Huh. And it's the right direction. I would have expected the connector to be facing this way. But
No, you did something wrong in your 3D view.
return error. Oh, wait. I might know why. Might not go down to 4 feet. It might be connecting into something in the bottom. Draw duct. Minus 2. Apply. There. Oh, no. Okay.
No, still keeping it part of the return. Or part of the supply. That's the supply line.
What if I align this one to this connector and then pulled that in?
I don't see that happening any day soon.
Minus a foot.
No, I ain't gonna do nothing.
No.
You keep drawing on the wrong system, bud.
Okay. Draw duct. Supply air. I can't change it.
Why would that do that here? Because it's doing it
Save
on neither
points,
one of
and
you
then you can
guys.
change the system.
Have you guys tried it?
I have not tried it yet. I'm not getting on there quite yet. I'm sorry. I need about a half hour. I'm gonna have to take a walk.
All right, that'd be you then, Misty. Have you tried it on your file?
Well, I was waiting for you to finish up and go. I need to go grab something to eat because I'm starving, and then I was going to come back. I didn't know we guys were in a rush, so.
I mean, the only thing I can think of is to change this duct size, get it to where that connector is, and do a connect
You guys
into.
need to tell me what units you want me to make.
Hold on. Well, unit 1, he already made. Unit 5 and 6, he already made. So I guess I'll do 2, 3, and 4. Or well, no.
I think you're going to see that some of them cover more than one, so there's
Yeah.
probably only one or two needed to be made by each.
Yeah.
You just tell me which one you want me to make, and I'll make them.
30-30.
Nathan,
Yeah.
look at my screen.
Okay.
That unit works just fine, perfectly. And see, that's what you need to do is get your unit, right?
Yeah.
And you get your unit so that it can stretch. See, I can move that up, move that down. It's got those two pieces of the supply and the return. They work just fine.
All right.
Okay.
I don't know what I'm doing then.
Oh, you don't. You'll figure it out. Now it's time to struggle for a little bit.
That's all right.
All right.
Yeah, I'll try.
The goal is to try to get those rooftop units so Nathan can print today and get it to Mr. Robert. I'll be
Alright.
back in about an hour and a half.
Okay.
Maybe two.
Okay, let me. $325 T. Okay. D dash 2. Dash 2. One, two, three. Um, 36. 60.
All right, Nathan, I apologize. I'm just having a rough time at the moment. I will be back. And then I'll help you do whatever's left to be done. Were you able to get that? Were you able to get that to connect?
No, not yet. I'm gonna play with it. I'm gonna see if I can't get it to connect. See if I can't find out why. I'm just writing down the units right now. Which ones are duplicates, which ones are.
You got it figured out yet?
Yeah, I know there's 3 of the 30 50 T2s. So there's one of the 30 25 Ts and there's one of the 30 30 Ts. So they're all different. I'm just writing them down.
Okay. So instead of 9, we'll actually have to make. We might have to make 5.
Maybe. Yeah.
All right. I'll be back as quick as I can.
Okay.
Hey, Nathan, you want to just give me one and I'll just start with the one. I'm going to grab lunch and then come back and start making the one. Could you give me?
I guess the 30-50 T-2.
Okay. Yeah. Is that 8?
Yeah. 8 is fine.
Okay. Perfect. Thank you.
Yep. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Sure. Thanks.
Oh God. Okay. I'll be right back. I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. I'm sorry. Oh,
Hey Nathan,
hey, what's up?
did you get that vent or that one to connect correctly?
Nope, I had to run to the restroom, and then I just got done downloading the Power Toys thing.
That's fine.
But I will get that done.
No, do me a favor. Well, you can get that done. Just do me a favor. Save the file and post it.
Oh, okay. Save. In the Blythewood? Do you want me to post in the Blythewood? Or do you have access to the Northport one?
Yeah, just push it to the Blythewood. I'll delete it as soon as I'm done. I forgot we don't have a folder for this, I don't think. Oh, man. Desktop downloads. Did I move it? What the fuck did I do?
All right, it's uploading.
Thank you. I must have moved it. Where did I move it to?
I'm gonna run out of storage soon in my drive.
Right? There it is, right there. Alright, so if I go to push me over there. Download. It's real hard to do this when you don't want to do this.
I'm going to make that one unit. Just a couple minutes.
All right. Why is there two of them? You're dumb. All right. Let's just delete him. And that should be fine. They didn't do that?
So, to create another unit, would I have to go into the family and duplicate, or just how would I get this model back into another family?
You would do it as a different type. You would name it the type that it's going to be. Yep. If you made all your changes already, did you make your changes already?
No, I hadn't touched it yet.
I would, hang on, give me 1 second, please.
That's fine.
Uh, 25, right?
Yep.
Nice. Of course, I'm doing everything 24. Sorry, I didn't mean to leave you hanging. I wanted to open the file so I could take a look at it. If you want to go to your mechanical file and show me and click on that unit that you put in and let me see what it's calling it.
Okay. It is this one right here.
No, I want to be in your mechanical roof plan
Oh yeah, I'm sorry.
or the 3D. I don't care.
I guess it's showing my screen accidentally. I was switching screens, so it's showing mine now. Sorry.
Oh. All right. Click on that unit that you put in.
Yep.
Okay, so it's rooftop unit case blah blah blah. Click on the down arrow. Yeah, the down. All right, you would do edit type.
Oh, and then just do a duplicate.
So it should the family should actually be called rooftop unit, and then the type would be that, and then your next type would be the next one.
Okay, so when I come down here, change this to rooftop unit.
Yeah, I think that's probably what I would do. If Brian has a different way, he can correct this after the fact.
Okay. That should now be rooftop unit.
So now you could actually even do all your work in here. The only thing you couldn't do is get your offsets for the ducts, the duct attachments, because those offsets were not set up with parameters. Everything else was set up with parameters, so you could actually do it all right here.
Yeah.
Help them set it up as parameters.
Why is it return height? Why is that 3/16 there? I don't get that.
Now on my PDF, it said it.
Okay.
Yeah. But I can just duplicate, no? And do the name.
Yeah, but you're going to have to go into the family to edit what you need to edit.
Yeah.
Well,
Okay. There you go. And then say okay. Close that real quick. Right here. WT. Okay. Families, air handling unit. Rooftop unit, that's what it is. JPEG. Save. just on the connectors, isn't it? Nope, I'm good. Okay. This is the return height. Return width. Supply height. Supply width. Now, $12 3/16 inches. Forty-six and a half. That's good. $3/16 and 74. Okay, so that's all good. 5/34. It's the same unit. It's just got the fans that are different. Oh wait, no. Hold on. I'm looking at a different thing. I gotta look at the side profile. Delete that. Alright. And then if I look at okay. Gonna view one. Front. Upper width is the 172 3/4. And the width. There we go. Six and 7/8. Five and 3.
Nathan, which one do you want me to do?
Oh, it don't matter. I'm doing the 30 by 25 T. You could do the 30/30 T.
30/32. All right.
Yeah. And that would just leave me to do the 36 by 60 T too. So I do
Alright.
2 and you just do 1. And
30,
the other
30.
Yep.
What's
Sorry.
that?
The others, the one that Misty's doing has 3 of them. So it's 3 copies.
Gotcha.
So all of us just do 1, except I'm doing 2. Okay. Feeling that was right. Okay. Okay, so this.
This one is almost the exact same size. It went up a half inch.
Yeah, it's the same with mine.
Super close, all of them.
Um,
All the duct openings are the same size. That's crazy.
yeah, everything's the same. The only thing that changes is the actual size of the unit, I'm pretty sure.
And it's only about like a half inch or 3/4 of an inch. That is ridiculously weird.
Return. This is the return height. Return width. Supply width. Supply height. And then the upper width.
The problem is now mine is called the same thing as yours. So I'm going to need you to push this in yours without putting it in the folder because it'll overwrite yours. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's okay. I can just take it, rename it, and then put it into the folder.
But what I'm saying is we want that family to be made from one family with then different types are created under that family. You want them all to be under that one family.
Well, honestly, I mean, if it's only just that small, the small increment changes, I could probably make it.
Well, I'm done with it. That's what I'm saying. I've done it. I'm saved it. I'm ready to post it, but I just don't want it to overwrite anything.
Yeah.
You guys need anything from me?
If we rename the family to rooftop unit, and then the types are actually those numbers, so it should all be one family, correct?
No, I don't think I would try to make it all one family.
Okay, I
Not
will
for the
make.
task that they're trying to do. No.
All right.
I'm having problems.
Because you didn't save it as a new version.
Oh,
Still named rooftop unit, needs to be rooftop unit chassis type 2. Probably should have a chassis type 1 and a chassis type 2, and then Eric, you could make all of your individual types right underneath there. So that answers your question better, Eric. You basically have 2 different styles. Good luck, guys. I'm out.
all right. Rooftop unit chassis type 2. I don't want that in my downloads.
I'm just renaming mine the same. I'm putting the numbers back in it, and that's the one I'm sending you now.
Okay.
So we're just gonna have the 5 different families for now.
All right. So instead of naming it chassis type 2, should I name it just the name of the unit?
We can do that once we've got them all consolidated if we want.
Okay. I'll name it the unit then.
Now I'm just gonna post it under Blythewood families.
Okay.
And it's there.
Okay, then let me change this real quick. Delete him. Nope, not duplicate. Delete him. Control C.
So what he's saying there is when it has a -2 at the end, that's chassis type 2, I guess.
I was just
Maybe.
going to make mine. Yeah, I'm sure we could probably make some of these if we studied them real good into just a couple, but since we divided them out, kind of hard to.
Yeah, the dividing them out probably didn't save us as much time as we needed because it really was only changing about 6 numbers.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me go to the folder.
I didn't tell you how to divide them out. I just told you to divide them up. You could have one person do one chassis, the other person do the other chassis, and he could have been sticking them on the roof the whole time. So, awesome conclusions. You're exactly right.
3025. 3040. Okay, cool. And then you posted that one up. Let me go grab that. You said it's in the families folder?
Yeah.
Rooftop
Under
unit 30.
Blythewood.
I got it. Thank you. You want me to delete that?
Yeah, you could probably delete it from the
All right.
cloud thing.
Downloads. Okay. Now I got to go in here.
If you finish with that early, do you remember the 2 families they sent us?
Are you talking about the VAVs or the terminal units?
Nope. These 2 mechanical pieces of equipment they sent us a while ago. Eric opened them up. That's sort of what threw him off track a while ago. It got him derailed because they're such nasty families. They look like. See, maybe I can give you the name of them. Well, it's name right there. It's called Paragon RTU Captive Air Down, Discharge Down, Return Size number 4.
Oh, those are the really big families, weren't they?
Okay, so what your next job is going to be is to make us up a family that's going to be this curb right here below. And by all means, you could come steal this curb and see how it's working. But we need a working curb that's going to put our framing in so that we can put it underneath these units. That's our next task after you got all the units placed. Okay?
All right. Yeah.
All right. It'll be a couple hours before I get back. Good luck. That's a good task.
All right. Cancel. All right, so you got 30/30 done. I got 30/25. She's doing that one, so I need to do 36/30 T2.
I did have to change from 4 fans to 3, but that wasn't difficult either.
Thirty-six, 30T2. This one has 5. This one has 5 fans.
That's nice. What screen are we on? Yours or?
Oh, I think mine. Yeah, mine.
Oh, you're looking at the PDF.
Yeah, sorry.
You're fine.
Save as family. Oh God. It's nice. I can copy and paste from my PDF. Oh, these, right? The Paragons. That's what he was talking about.
Yeah.
Okay, and this one has to be copy. And 17.5. Yeah, this one didn't change at all. It just got 3 fans.
Yeah. Oh. Don't quite get all that, but.
Oh, but wait a second. This one gets 4 fans in the front right here.
4 vents, you mean?
Yeah, they look like vents, like circular vents.
Oh.
Yeah, I was just thinking about it. I was like, wait a second. I'm looking at
Show me which number is it?
This is the 36 by 60 T2.
All right. I think they all have that, bud.
They do? Okay, good. Whew. All right. Well,
I think they all have that. That vent is a single vent as compared to the two vents that we have. That's the back side that we're looking at there. You know what? I forgot to check the doors.
yeah, that's what I was just thinking about. But I'm pretty sure the doors stay the same. They look the same from the one that Brian did.
The only thing that's changing that from when I click on these screens is the fans on top.
Yeah.
It's the only thing I'm seeing change. Two of them have 3. That's probably the chassis 2, and 2 of them have 4. It looks like all the doors are configured the same.
Oh, it gives you a curb schematic.
Yeah.
That's cool. Okay. I need to stop stalling. This one didn't change at all, so. This is... Yep, I have 3. I need to drag that one in that I got, which is the 3030. 3030, 3660, 3025, and 3040. So now I just need Misty's.
Sure. Yeah, I'm about done. I'm just trying to get my doors in the right spot and make sure they're kind of close to match the doors that are on the unit.
That's fine. Those. And I think on level 3. You know what may be a problem?
What's that?
The level lines. Because I know I have a roof on top of level 3. I don't have a level line for the roof on level 2.
You would just associate it to the level 3 floor plan.
Oh.
I mean, you could put one in there to attach it to, but I don't know that that's completely necessary.
Okay. If I go to my... Look at his PDF. I forgot to change that. Oh, I did do that. Northport. Level 2 north.
Oh, shit.
Just email it to you.
Yeah, that's fine. You can email it to me.
Because I'm not sure how to do it.
What?
I'm gonna step away for a little bit.
It's all right. Why did it not do that? $24 by 60. Why did it do that? Okay.
This one, you'd be better off working in the 3D view instead of the coordination view so that you can only see your duct.
Well, I mean, yeah, but I just wanted to see that so I can see if it was coming out of the building or not.
I got you. You want to make sure, I would have gone to a section to see that. I would have drawn a section to make sure you're fine now. You're fine. You're good.
Now, I don't know what he wants to do with this because I don't know how that unit's going to sit there. But that's where he's got it. Unless I'm not seeing it right. He doesn't have the return right there.
The returns. Yeah, where does the return go on that one?
I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I go to level 3. No. Roof. Now I gotta set that image in. Oh God. Save that. JPEG. All right. There it is. All right. What am I doing? Move first.
Why didn't you put that on the other floor?
I just wanted to put this on the roof floor. If I did the 3rd floor, it would.
You're on the roof on the 3rd. If you go to the 3rd floor, you'll see, you put it in and stretch it out and you can just copy and paste it to the 3rd floor.
Oh, true. I'd be laying it on the 3rd floor anyway. I forget.
That's all right.
Damn it. Yeah. It doesn't look right, does it?
Yeah, something looks off there, bud. I think you started on the first column line on the bottom, and I think it's actually the second column line that he starts on. Maybe not.
Well, I mean, I don't think his screenshots are particularly good anyway. Hold on, let me see. I just want to compare the two. All right. I don't know. That looks pretty good. I just don't like this.
I don't either. That's why I said something.
Oh God. Oh God.
It could be because it's on the lower floor, but that doesn't make much sense because that building seems like through the middle. That I don't know what that blue area is considered. Is that courtyard?
I think that's that lower roof.
Oh, okay. That's where the other building steps in. I got it from after the first floor or something.
Yeah. That doesn't look like the look. He doesn't even have it on the corner of the building. The corner of the building is right down here.
Correct.
So, right here.
Well, it does that. That building steps out a little bit differently than the other side, but
That doesn't look
you
good
see
either.
it steps out differently than the other side. I don't think they're at the same plane. Go to your second floor for a second. Let me see your second floor. Or your first floor. I don't care.
Yeah, it steps out right here.
See, the blue on the back should line up, but the stuff on the front seems to be, it's not lined. The front of the building is farther out on the right than it is on the left.
Right.
Why they did that, I am not sure.
Okay, so what point? MV. I'll try it here again. Just I don't think it'll. Holy hell! Are you serious? You have to move it at a weird angle? That's whack. Yep, I don't like that. Oh my god. See, but what's weird though is see these line up.
Yeah, I know. It's something's off on his end.
All right, I'll just leave it there then.
You're gonna. All you're doing is getting those 5 units out of this drawing. Just get them close.
Yeah, and
They're never gonna do. I mean, I would be centering them on. I would be getting clean dimensions from column grids to put them in. Whether you line up, you probably line up the center of the ductwork so that it's at an even number. That's what I would probably do. But in this situation, the important factor is that the ducts go through where they say they're going through so that they don't have to hit steel.
Yeah. Okay. RTU 2. And RTU 2 is RTUS 3040T. I can't pull it. So I guess if the family's already there, oh wait, no, that's why. Stupid by me. Just gonna get
Kind of funny that it goes the opposite of the way he had it connected.
Yeah.
I mean, not really, because he's gonna wonder why the fans are on the opposite side every time.
That's true. 3660.
But if he put the supply on the left or on the right, that's where it goes. The right is away from or the supply, or the return is away from the fans. The fans on top.
Yep. Oh. 3660.
And I don't understand why he doesn't run the duct the same size out of that unit. I know they have to shrink it down some, but he seems like he goes to great extents to not be close to that size. It's weird.
I'm not loving that. Oh my god. I gotta get my naming right too. This one's gotta
You
be
might want
removed.
to try your wire frame so you can see the duct underneath. I don't know if you can see it. You can kind of see it when you select the element. Ouch.
You alright?
Yeah, I'm moving stuff. I'm actually getting ready to leave the room again. I'm going to go downstairs and take some stuff downstairs.
Okay. RTU1SC. RTU1SC. Please tell me that he doesn't. Oh god. These aren't even named correctly. RTU1S, RTU1 CTR, is that what it is? 3025? 3025. 3025. Thirty 25. 30 25. Okay, and then she emailed that to me. There it is. Download that. 25. Now I need to. $30, $40, $30, $25. See, yeah, he does not. It's not right. One SCTR. Where the hell is that? There's not even one. Okay, you know what? I'm not even going to do that one then. This doesn't go because he hasn't given it to us yet. Good, good, good. I'll connect those in later. To RTU2SC. There is no. There is no RTUSC. RTUNC. There is not. Is anyone else there? No. RTUSC. 34. 350. Okay. 1NC chassis 3. RTU1. What the hell is chassis 3?
Delete the elbow and the vertical piece of return duct. Now tab on that until you can see the system. You see no on the purple. One more. That one. Click that. That gives you the whole system. Why is he?
This one's very frustrating.
Is this the first one you put in?
Yeah.
And all the other ones work fine.
Nope. I hadn't even tackled the other ones yet.
All right, try and trim those two. See if you can trim those two.
No.
All right, let me look at it from the front side. You need to center that duct on the other duct opening. You need to center the blue one on the purple one, because the purple one is centered on the piece of equipment. That's what we need to be tied into. I think if they're centered up.
Can you align like this?
Yeah, align them to the center. You're probably better off doing it in plan view. The plan below, so you can see the two ducts.
Okay, so level 3.
The third working.
I'll align these two.
Yeah, you might have to draw a reference line in there or something. You could there's a way to do it. You could even switch it to there you go.
All right.
Now go to your 3D view and see if you can corner them. Spin it around a little bit so you can see it. There you go. Now try it.
That worked, but it didn't get the. It didn't take the.
Delete the purple. Click that one. Click the fitting. Say draw duct. You might have to do this in plan view. Go up and tell it to go up. Instead of 12'7", tell it to go to 13 feet. Come on the screen and hit apply. You might have to do it from the plan view. It loses something in that 3D view. Try it from this fitting in the plan view.
All right. I'm going to save just in case. What? Cancel. Draw duct. 13 foot. Apply. Well, now why did that just blow
That's
away?
fine. That's fine. That's fine. Now stretch that duct up a little bit. Not all the way there, just a little bit. Now corner them. You fucker.
That's crazy.
All right, take him up even further. Try one more time. This time, click a little higher up. There you go. Now drag it into the thing.
Please,
If it turns purple, I'm quitting. There you go. I don't know if that is aligned on the bottom. Is that concentric, that reducer? Flat. Show me the right view a little bit. Okay, it's concentric. That's fine for now. I don't know that we need to. I don't know how that fitting is going to be. I don't know when that transition will happen. It might happen in the vertical, but we've got it working.
That is ridiculous, though.
That is typical Revit. You've not run into many of those. What's happening is something's out of plane. These things aren't at accurate numbers, and that's when things start to go crap.
Yeah. Now that you're here.
I've been here. I was watching. I had it on. I'm like getting up again. I wore myself out carrying stuff downstairs.
No, that's fine. Yeah, I had a little internal dialogue.
I might not have been here for that. Oh, you weren't talking out loud. You were talking inside in your head.
Yeah. He does not have these named right at all. This is RTU-1 NC. That does not exist here. Now there's RTU-1 and CTR, which
that's
is
probably your guy.
That's what I thought, but if I were to do that, and pull which one is that one? That is
That's the one I did, 30-30.
Yep. If I do that, take 30-30, drag him on. Oh, the fans are wrong. Well, now wait a second.
Now that's because what he's doing that in plan view, he just copied the same one with 4 fans everywhere. Or do they all have different numbers of fans? I would bet you they all have 4 fans because that's just graphically what he had to show.
4, 4, 4. Yeah, okay, you're right. I guess I didn't even think about that.
And guess what? You are absolutely right, and that should be confusing. He shouldn't be so lazy. But what it does is, as long as he's got his naming convention correct, which he still didn't even have correct, we just noticed he doesn't have it quite called the same.
Yeah.
So you know that's all problematic. We need that information. That information is of the utmost importance to us, right? I mean, that's what they want from us to be able to relay from the drawings. He wants that information, and he should make it clear to us.
Right. Did that just? Oh, okay, I thought that connected into.
Yeah, I don't know what it did.
No, it's not connected.
I would say you're a little. I'd say you're a little low, but I don't know where the roof is. So
yeah, let me.
I'd have your coordination view open, and it is a second window in your 3D view. There you go.
I'm looking at this one. So these are penetrating the roof. So it's not too low.
No, but remember that guy is going to be on a curb. So he's going to be up a little higher than the roof. I don't know how high. I'm just saying that just gives you a little more room to get that connection to work.
Yeah.
It wanted to connect it. It didn't have enough space for the reducer. So if you delete all the stuff, go to the reducer that's flat.
Oh, my orientation is wrong. There we go. Okay. Now what?
Go to the reducer that's flat on the purple. Nope, the other one.
This one?
The one that's laying down flat.
Oh, this.
That one. And delete all the rest all the way to the end. You're gonna reconnect. This is all you're doing.
All right.
Now, I would want to be centered to that opening. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I need to draw this first. Draw it down like 4 feet. Now go to level 2.
Switch it to course mode.
Yep, I was just making sure that was the one I was looking for. Align him to him.
And corner him in the 3D view. When you corner, there you go. I want you to go much higher than the point. And there you go. Not in love with it, but that looks like what we're doing.
Oh, all right.
All right.
Yep. And this one's gonna have to change big time.
Yeah, that vertical piece of duct isn't going to be like that. I wouldn't imagine.
No.
But you know what to do. You gotta get the supply connected. I just want to see what happens when you connect this. If it gives us a purple leg or not. I would not do that. That's almost guaranteed to give you the purple leg, even though it shouldn't.
Yeah, but I gotta center it up somehow.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
Minus 2 foot. 2 foot's pretty good. Now, why did it do that?
You went to 2 foot from the. Remember, you switched to level 2 a second ago, and so therefore it was working off the plane of level 2.
You're right. Okay.
All you gotta do is line them up. I don't think I'd mess with anything of that height because you're gonna delete that in a second.
That's true. I'm getting my order of things.
No problem.
Out of whack. Okay.
See, now once it's connected, if you take the unit and move it north a little, you'll see both ducts will go with it.
Right. And then you delete that.
Try the connect into from the thing first. I guarantee it won't work. I'm not quite certain as to what's going on there.
Okay. And then I would
take your unit a little higher since it's having a hard time making the connection. Take it higher for the time being, and then bring it down once you know where the reducer sizes are. Again, we're going to have to adjust that for curb height, so the height of that is not quite logged in yet. Nope, you're doing the wrong thing. Remember what we did last time. Try and connect. First of all, try and connect into from the air handling unit. There, that time it worked. Elements are trying to connect. I don't know what that said, but it looks like we're good. So do you see why they needed more space? The reducer wasn't big enough, and that one actually worked correctly. It gave us the blue one. Go connect them all. I'll be back in 15 minutes.
All right.
All right. And that's we could put that reducer in the horizontal, but we would have to draw the duct coming out. Now that you have the duct coming out, you could drag it down and turn it over 90 degrees so it's coming out flat, and then connect it to the other blue one, and the reducer would be in the flat space instead of the vertical space.
Yeah.
Did you see what I'm saying? If you took the reducer and the elbow and deleted them, and you took the horizontal blue and drug it a little bit further away, now you take the blue one that's dropping down, and you tell it to come down to that height. What's the height of the other one?
I think it's 12 foot. Yeah, 12 foot.
All right. So tell him to come down to 12 foot, but you're probably going to need to tell it to go to level 2 on the reference level.
Okay.
Over in the properties box.
Level 2. Come on.
Now, when you click on that guy and say 12, now if you draw from that in plan, go start at the base and then go to your plan.
Oh, I see. Draw. Oh, that didn't work. Okay. Why is that not working?
Because it does. I don't know if it knows if you're clicking on the top one or the bottom one.
I could. No. Okay, that doesn't work.
No. See, it's just going to do that again. You want to make the turn with this duct the size it is there. If you click on the vertical one, go to your plan view. Click, say create similar.
Oh, all right.
Make sure it's at 12 feet, middle elevation. Snap to that center, draw over 2 feet. Boy, that's a nightmare. I think that's because those things are reversed. All right, do that again.
Okay, and then change this 74 over here.
Yeah, swap those two. That's going to be, I think we're going to have to make an adjustment for that. I wouldn't have connected them to it. I would have just drawn them out there first and then made your connection. That way you don't have to keep going back and forth and redoing this.
Okay, so 74.
So just draw it out a couple feet. All right, now try and drag them together. There you go. Now, I don't know why they lost their corner at the other end, but they did. All right. Did you see? Did you get that process? As long as you can get that duct to come out of there blue, you can work it the other way, and that'll allow you to drop the thing back down.
Yeah.
Now, we may not be I don't know if that causes other problems, us going through that wide, but we're going to be going through that wide anyway because the reducer has to make its transition.
Yeah.
So I'd say that's your, if you wanted to go do that to the purple one too, maybe you do that to the purple ones, but
it would give me more freedom to move the unit because I can't.
But if you do that with the purple one, when you see how fat that duct is,
yeah.
When that duct is that fat and it goes into the horizontal, how low is it going to have to go to get under the steel? So that one you might leave where it is. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Only problem is now if I move this unit,
you can only move it down so far before it goes away. Yes.
Yeah.
That's minutia we can't worry about right now. We might have to even create special. Here, try this. Click on that.
Yeah.
Nope. Click on the reducer. Come over here. Instead of it being a 45 degree, why don't you try click on the top thing. Try a 30 degree. Try a 60 degree. 30 degrees probably going to blow it up. No, 30 degrees the way you want it to go. See?
Mm.
Do you see how that works?
Yeah.
I don't know that's the case to do that, but I'd say if you're worried about the height, there you go. All right?
Yep.
I'll be back.
All right, thank you.
Yep.
Okay. 1 second.
Got them all connected?
I'm sorry, what?
You got them all connected?
No, they're all giving me trouble.
I was going to say, did any of them go in easy?
Nope, not a single one.
I really think that if we had it ducked the other way, we had the height and width switched correctly.
Maybe.
Because think about it, it's coming out of that with its height and its width.
Yeah, hold on, I gotta make this taller.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to make it to where like it's flexible, so I can do that.
Uh-huh. Yeah, but you usually don't want the fitting right up against the unit. Usually they want a piece to come down.
Yeah, but I also want to avoid making this any bigger because I know that even with the duct not increasing in size right here, the structural is going to destroy all this.
Do we have ceilings?
Yeah, but it's not, I mean, it's not good. Like here.
But we have the heights on them, right?
Yeah.
Our ceiling heights are like 9.6 or 10.6 or something, right?
Yeah, something like that. Let me see. Can I do a spot? I can't. Okay.
Yeah, that's a snuggy snug.
Yeah, and I mean, like, it doesn't get any better because, like I said, they don't have steel in this at all. So we gotta kind of guesstimate. And he doesn't say that there's not going to be steel. I have all these connected. I'm doing this one, and then I got to connect the rest. I think I got 1, 2.
You're
3.
fine. This is one of the nightmares. I mean, it really shouldn't be this way.
Yeah.
And actually, that pair of pants I could walk you through. The other pair of pants, if you didn't mess the family up, I can get you to connect that other one easy. You're just doing something in the wrong order. That's all.
I don't think I messed the family up, but Brian showed me a way to do it that was a little funny. I mean, it doesn't work the best, but I mean, it makes it look like it's a pair of pants. I'll show you later. But I want to get this finished. -1. I don't know what it's connecting to there. I really don't. Every time I do -1, like watch. So it's at the wrong orientation. I gotta flip these. 74, 12. And since it's on roof working, I just go down a foot. All right.
You don't rotate that one. You rotate it when it's in the horizontal. Remember, it was in the horizontal that we were having the problems.
Okay. So I'm just an idiot.
You just were misremembering one step. That's all.
Yeah, but see, it still connects. Ooh.
Well, don't make it go so low. Remember, you're on the other floor.
Well, yeah, I mean, I only made it go down 1 foot to this level. I don't know.
Sure? Click that duct. Tell me what level it's referring to.
Roof working.
Huh.
I don't know. I really don't know.
Yeah, I don't know why it does that.
All right. Okay. I can't. Draw a duck. How about minus an inch? Apply. See, yeah, that is ridiculous. And it's coming out as supply. What do we do again to get the to make it return?
What do you mean?
So the other one, the one that Brian had made, it was only coming out as supply, and we couldn't switch it to return duct. I know you showed me how to do it, but my brain is all over the place right now.
Weren't you able to connect into the one and it actually made it the correct way, and then we just had to adjust the fitting?
Oh, that's right. Let me go here. I'm gonna make this a little bit taller. Connect into. That's what it was. You're right.
I wouldn't even mess with the fitting right now. Just it's almost. I would almost change it. I would, as long as those two fittings are about the same size, just bring that thing back down and let the fitting there for now. You went too fast, buddy.
Yeah. Oh, I don't like that at all, but that's okay. Level 2, level 3 working. I can't tell. Hmm. If I did connect into there. All right. No, I gotta center those. Second floor working. Create similar second floor. 10 foot. What's that at? 11 foot 6. No autos. Oh, I didn't. I got you. Draw duct. It is related to the third level. Okay. Down. 5 inches. Yay, it finally worked. Okay.
If connect into works the best, why not do the connect in?
I already tried it, didn't work.
Okay. Oh, did you forget to center it up? That's why some of them don't work when you don't center them up.
Probably. That worked. All right. I'm sure he's going to have something to say about the fittings, but I'm not really too worried about all that right now.
Who's he?
Robert.
Probably not.
Okay, level 3. It is not even in the right location. Okay. What was that? Oh. Oh. Level 3 minus 5. Foot level 2. Draw it that way. Get rid of this. I'll leave that on there. All right. We already did that one. This one, I don't even think. I don't know where to put that return.
You don't know where to put it. Where's it coming down at?
So the unit is right on top of this one, but where he had me draw this return, he didn't update this on this this image that I have in the background.
The return's just coming down and going into the ceiling space, is it not? Is that the third floor? Is that the third or the second floor?
Yeah.
area.
Yeah, this is the second floor on the right wing.
Units on the third floor. So it's only coming down. It's just coming out of the bottom and going into the ceiling space, and then it's going to just suck all the air from the ceiling space.
Right, but like, where the unit's going to be right here? Why would the duct be all the way right here?
It won't be. He moved something since the first sketch.
Oh. So I guess I just move it to wherever the unit is going to sit.
No, I would just bring the new duct out of the bottom of the thing. Oh, you're going to have to connect into something.
Yeah.
To make it blue.
Because the unit's right there. The ductwork's right here, but he's got a bathroom.
But that duct actually comes out and goes underneath the return. So now the return can't come out.
Yeah. That's
I think that unit has to be turned around. But then that duct would come out inside that bathroom instead of inside the hallway.
Yeah.
I would I would bring the return duct out and make it penetrate the roof and stop right above the supply duct and ask him how you're supposed to run that.
All right.
Just tell him you can't see a way to run that. And if he says that's all you have to do, then that's all you have to do.
Okay.
I feel like you have to have some clearance when you're sucking all that plenum space. If you come out and you've got another giant duct 4 inches from you, you've got a real tiny gap to suck air through. So
I'm going to fix this supply first. That did not connect. Why did that not connect? Oh, that did it. Cool. Thank God. And you said just to move this in line with the unit, make it come down, or just just draw, I guess.
yeah, just draw it down a foot or so and make sure it goes through the roof. And I don't know what else you can do. But you might have to draw a flat piece of duct to get it to turn into return,
Yeah.
and then just take that off.
Yeah. So
And just draw it on the third floor at 1 foot, so we know it's above the supply.
draw it on the third floor.
Yeah, if you draw it on the third floor at 1 foot, it's going to be right below that unit. Just draw it somewhere out in the space and then align it. You shouldn't have deleted your purple one because you needed to align to that.
That's what you're saying, right? And then delete, draw this back. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have deleted that. Delete. That didn't work. Okay. I gotta do the right size. I'm an idiot.
You just make it the size of the opening.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. Really? That's not working this time. The connect into is not working this time.
And you sure you centered it up?
Yeah, it's all centered.
There's a reason for it. Just give me a second.
No, that's fine.
Is that family? What is that family? Connect it and let me see the purple. Let me see what happens when the purple one comes up. Go click on the purple one. Can you change its classification?
Nope.
I don't know, buddy.
Yeah. Yeah. Uh, right. What if? Draw it up. Go like a foot. Make it 2 foot. I fixed it.
Here's the problem, though. Why? Let me see. Zoom out and let me see all your.
All my units?
Yeah, I want to see the whole roof. Are they all purple?
Nope. No, they're not. That's a good question because I was going to ask you the same thing.
Yeah, let's see. There's still something wrong with that one. When they're blue, that means they've been connected to a system and then connected to another system that sends them back to their original color. When they're all purple, that means that they're only connected to supply. That is not how they should look. Why you're getting that headache is beyond me.
Well, I'm going to do something that I know I can do to get my mind off of it.
Get rid of the old duct.
Just going to trim it. Make it look better. Because you don't need all this. Oh well, yeah.
Wait.
I guess I'll just have to make that go down.
Yeah, I think you goofed.
Well, no, I mean I know this goes down the chase. That's how he drew it. I just think. I thought that's where the unit was going to sit. What is that, 3rd floor? He shows it. It definitely goes down. I just don't know what to what floor.
What's that?
I mean, this goes down. It doesn't go up like you see here. And I just don't know what to what floor. I'm probably just gonna make it go the same distance as this one.
Who joined in?
Hey guys, I'm just gonna take off the rest of the day, and we'll do the plumbing tomorrow. I'm just feeling really bad, so.
All right.
Okay.
Did Robert just join in?
Do what?
That's fine, Misty. That's fine.
Yeah, I think Robert did. It looked like. Okay, bye.
Hello, Robert.
Hey, how y'all doing?
Doing good. How are you?
Doing all right.
Good. Yeah, I
We
recognize
had
that
some.
old piece
We
of
had
the
some
world.
questions. We had some questions about the rooftop unit. It seems like every one of ours are flipped compared to how you drew them because the way the supply and return are actually set up. I don't know if that's a problem.
It shouldn't be a problem. You can basically rotate the unit 180 degrees. It just would change the offset of the supply and return duct.
Well,
little
some
bit.
of them, they would cross over each other if you did that.
Yeah. So let me see if I can pull it up here because hold on. So in this PDF, you have
Right.
the discharge cutout, which is your supply, and you have your return. If you
Mhm.
flipped this, then this would
You can
fall
only
over.
rotate it. You can't mirror it. That's one
Yeah.
big rule of units. You can rotate it any direction,
But if
Right.
you
but you can
rotate it,
never.
does the supply then go on the supply would then be on the other side, and underneath in the building they would cross each other.
Yeah, we would have to
I,
we would have to swap all of our systems if we were to do that.
well, all you got to do is rotate the unit 180 degrees.
Go ahead and rotate the unit 180 degrees, and let's see what you're probably going to have to disconnect it to do it. But make sure you have your 3D view open here while we're doing it so we can see what's happening, and make sure you know which unit you're doing it to.
All right, we'll do it to this one. Yeah, you said disconnect it first, right?
No. Go ahead and try it. It's going to tell you it's going to need to disconnect something, would be my bet.
Yeah, I'll have to rotate it like this.
So do you see, cut that, do you see how the blue is now going through the purple, and the purple's, they're crossing each other?
Yeah, let me.
There you go. Thank you, Nathan.
So this is what you got going on if you just flip it like that. Everything's just kind of intertwining. Because once you flip that unit, you're also flipping these connections, and then we're going to have to flip our duct.
No, it shouldn't. You just have to adjust the supply and return ductwork connection points. But I got a good example. Actually,
they would
let me
stay
share
where they
screen.
are.
Yeah. Let me show you exactly. Actually, let me share the screen.
So the return does not have to be near the back grill. It would be up towards the 45-degree thing.
Well, actually, let me share my screen a little bit.
No problem.
All right. Present. Share screen. Share screen. Entire screen. Share. Okay. So let me make this bigger. I'm sorry, it's going to be in AutoCAD here. All right, so here's two units that are exactly the same units. I'm working hard to try to figure out how to do this gym that's on this project. And you can't see it real well here, but you can see that the two units are going the opposite way. So basically the supply on this unit comes out right. Can you see my mouse?
No.
Okay.
Not
okay, now you can.
Yeah.
All right, so the supply on this one comes out right here and goes into the gym. And this one being rotated 180 degrees, supply actually comes out down here and goes to the gym. The return comes in this way on this one, and the return comes in this way on this one. But it's the same unit. It's just turned 180 degrees.
Then show me that one that we were just looking at down in the front corner on yours.
All right, let me go here. So this is 2-S.
So
and the way
the return would want to run south, and the supply would want to run north, or maybe
the return would come out this on this one. Just to happen to be the way I have it. The return would go this way in the corridor below, and the supply would go this way on the corridor below.
Yeah.
But if I wanted it to do the other way, I just go. I'm doing it real fast here.
No, I get that. There's something.
Because this part here is up just above the roof. It doesn't really matter.
I mean, if that's the case, I mean, rerouting the connections wouldn't be a problem. I just we'd want to confirm it with you.
Yeah.
Well,
so
we can't reroute the connections. See, that's where I'm confused. The connections are in that place.
Well, yeah, I'm not
Alright,
talking
so
about the
now,
connections to the units. I'm talking about the actual lines, like the duct lines.
right. So
Not just like
now
the
the supply goes this way and the return goes this way. So that's just the opposite of what we just had. All I did was turn the unit 180 degrees.
I understand that, but if that's the case, let me I don't have mine shared. Hang on one second.
I mean, if that's the case, I'm gonna have to swap all of our lines.
No, just
In the
we're
case
fine.
here,
Hang on a second. Window. I want that. All right. So if they're telling me that the supply is here and the return is here, you're saying that this piece of the unit can rotate 180 degrees and the supply can be here against these things.
that unit and that box can be put in any position. It can't be mirror imaged, but it can
No,
rotate up.
but I could take this box with these two connections and rotate it 180 degrees, and then the supply or the return would be over here. The long thin one would be over here, and the supply would be whichever side. I think it would rotate up to this side.
That's correct.
Oh, okay.
All right. So you are gonna have to disconnect everything, Nathan, and we're gonna have to fix the family so that those two connection points are rotated.
That's fine. Honestly, that's 100 times better than what I had in my head. So
You weren't gonna have to
Yeah,
reroute. I knew you weren't gonna have to reroute duct, so we're fine on that.
cool.
Yeah, this one, they happen to be the same way. That one's that way. But yeah, it's just you can orient the unit to whichever way the duct happens to work out.
So you're saying this bottom piece can just rotate and
The whole
keep
thing rotates. That thing's
So
always made like that. It's the way the unit's made, but it can rotate in any direction orientation that you need to work out with the ductwork.
Well, that's why we put them in the way they're in, is because that's how they work out. Because let's go back to your plan, Nathan.
Yeah, sorry, roof working.
No, I want to see the duct work on level 2 or level 3, whatever. I don't know what. No, but the plan on level 3. Thank you. Now go over to that side again. Is that the side? Okay, so see here, we have the duct drawn in per the sketches right here. Supplies on the right side, or I'm sorry, supplies on the left side, returns on the right side. So that would tell me that when we get to the roof, that the unit would have to be the supply on the right side, I'm sorry, the return on the left side and the supply on the right side.
That is correct for that unit. Yep.
So that one will have the fans on top the other way.
Exactly.
Okay.
Well,
It appears that most of the conditions were that way as per how the duct was laid in there originally.
Yeah, all these had to be flipped, at least a good portion of them.
No, go up and show him. Go up and show him the wings. Go up and show him the wings. There you see. No, but go back over to where the floor plan is, where we're seeing the ducts.
All right.
So there you see, we're driven by the light blue is being the return, the purple is being the supply. So we're driven by the light blue being on the south side of the unit. Therefore, that's how that dictates how we place it. Correct?
Correct.
Okay, we're good, Nathan. We're good.
Yeah.
The only
And
other
that's
one.
that's a very universal design tool. The manufacturers make them that way for whatever reason, but you're free and you can orient them every which way works best for your project.
Well, yeah, I know. It's just weird that when we look at this on yours, those units, we can see that the supply, the more square one, is closer to the fans.
Right.
So I don't understand how it got flipped in creation, because we followed it to a T. Ours looks the same as yours, but the duct routing is opposite. Did we
How-
misroute our duct?
No, the duct routing is how it works best for the inside of the building. Then because I always do the duct first, and then whatever works best for duct orientation, then I plop the unit on top, whatever works best for the duct. I never start with the unit and try to make the duct fit the unit. I always start
Okay.
with the duct and make the unit fit the duct.
Okay, Nathan, go to the one that we were having a problem with real quick. The one on the corner there, and get me a
Right.
good section cut of it,
All right,
Okay.
so that one's unusual.
because
And
you
it's
have
the
the supply
same-
going in two directions.
I have the supply going into the restrooms, and the return just simply drops down and goes into the corridor.
It just goes into the ceiling. There's not a horizontal run. It's just the vertical run.
Right on that one. Now that piece of supply duct will cross under the return.
Okay,
Okay.
so where the unit's sitting right now, the return will come out on this side.
Exactly in the
Does
corridor.
this return just sits right here then, but flipped.
Yeah, hit a space bar.
Spacebar didn't work. I'll just do it
Okay.
like this.
And see, since we're not actually on the second floor ducting that return to the unit,
He's
just
just
sucks
in
air
open
out.
air.
yeah, it's just sucking air out of the.
Okay, that's what I thought. It's just that supply duct. Remember, he's pretty tucked up high to the steel, so there's not going to be a ton of space for air. I don't know how much space you need for the air to flow through that.
You don't need much at all,
Okay.
because it literally can just suck air out of the. See, that return could actually be up in the joist space, which we don't have the joist yet.
Yeah.
But
And all this is gonna have to be evaluated for the height, because I have it at 12 foot right now, because that's what works best over here. But that sloped roof is gonna cause some changes in height. So this will be changed. It's not hugging this. It's not going to be hugging this.
Yeah, we're going to drop that down, but that's where we were seeing the concern for how close we were to the roof area.
Yeah. So if I did here 10.4, right? And I change this line to say 11'6". There you go. You have more room, and this would come down, right? This would just sit
right
here.
there.
It would be
But
sucking
actually,
air, right?
we'll use that thin one that you have that's actually
Yeah,
connected.
yeah.
Exactly. Okay.
Cool.
yeah, the
All
thin
right.
one just barely sticks down into the corridor. Yeah, and if there's steel over it, then that's the way it is.
All right. Well, cool. That's the only question we had, really.
Well, good deal.
What about the other job, Nathan? Anything on that we were stuck on?
Trying to think.
Did you finish the top of the steel on the fourth level?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
I think we're done with the steel file. Not that
Yeah.
you're worried about that. I think that we got that in decent shape. We're going to have to make some adjustments on the sanitary on ground zero. Out to the locker room, we were blasting through all the footings.
Usually those footers are dropped down. I don't know how far they are down on this job.
They are not very far down.
No, they're not far down at all.
They're about a foot. They're about a foot from our finished floor, top of slab.
Wow.
Yeah.
So they're 2 feet down.
So there's no going near them, and you know we don't have the slope on the top of the slab, on the top of the footing right now where they actually would pour it in the dirt. But we'll make sure we're clear of any footing issues.
Yeah. So I've
And
started
that's all
working.
existing, correct? They're not. You guys are going to saw cut the floor and put new pipe in, or what's the plan there?
In some, for those for the locker room down on the ground level. So the waistline that leaves that locker room will have to go between the footers.
Yep. Let me see if I can actually.
Which that would be a good plan anyway. So
let me see. I forget which one it is.
Open?
I do. Yeah.
And do you have the structural linked into it already?
Yes.
Nope, you're in mechanical, bud.
I am. You're right. Plumbing's right here. Sorry, I'm a little bit of a miss. Waste. Level 0.
So you can see
Yeah,
we
so
ran
that
it
way,
right next to the columns.
yeah, it's going to probably need to shift. I would shift it down.
Okay.
Below that. I see why you did what you did. And maybe we'd shift it up.
I was thinking maybe shifting it up, but shifting it down, it might be too close to that toilet.
Yep.
The problem is shifting it up does that make it a further run, and how much danger are we in of our slope at this point? 'Cause we have
Slightly. The thing that helps us is the 8-inch that's over there in the bottom. Zoom out a little bit. Yeah,
Over here?
go the other direction. Go to
the
the
other
right.
direction out towards the mechanical area.
That 8-inch starts all the way up there in the other mechanical room. So if you go,
Oh, so yes, you're right. You're correct. So it'll actually go to the mechanical room right above where your cursor is. Right there.
yeah, it goes all the way, almost all the way to that north wall. So,
and is that an existing line we're tying into?
All right, see, yeah, the existing line keeps going. It doesn't stop right there. It keeps going all the way to about, not quite that far, but it goes maybe go down about 20 feet. There's a floor drain right around there, somewhere or another. So that line starts there. So we should have a good amount of fall by the time we get to the line that's going to leave that shower locker room complex.
Are you using that existing main line to tie into, or are you putting a new one down?
I would want to tie into that existing 8-inch.
Do we know an elevation of its start point, and are we guaranteed of its slope?
Well, it ain't no guarantee in life.
No, I know that. I'm very aware of that.
Yeah. But its start point is a floor drain right about where you've got it stopping right now. There's a chiller right about right there, and it's worked for 40 years. So I feel pretty good actually, of all the things in the world, those silly water fountains over there, just right now on our current, those are probably the most questionable drains that we'll have.
Okay. Because they're going to be so high up when we get to them.
Well, if they're almost as far away from that 8-inch line as the start of that 8-inch line.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, and what we may do, we just need to look at length. It's about 6 of one, half dozen of the other. So don't worry.
We're taking all the kitchen. Oh no, the kitchen stuff isn't on this floor level, is it?
No, it'll be on the first floor.
Okay.
Right. One of the things, I was researching plumbing codes because this is a bigger building with some different stuff. So one of the things I'm going to insist on the next meeting, these bathrooms that are in the middle of the A pod and the B pod, the 1 and the 2 pods, go up a floor or two, go up 2 floors. Yeah, not that one, but go to the pod up above the A wing or the B wing. Yeah. We're going to have a clear shot, straight, vertical place for our waistlines out of all these bathrooms that are on the levels above. We can't have offsets in a 5-level waist stack.
Okay. Well, we were trying to use the shaft for that purpose.
All right, but the shafts don't line up. So what they're going to have to do is pick a column and bump out the column enclosure and give us an intersection in a column that's going to have a run all the way from the 4th floor to the lowest level, because we just can't have jogs in that giant waistline.
Well, so you're thinking that they intentionally have those shafts where they are and they're not going to line them up?
The vertical waistline that's going to start on the 4th floor.
Yeah, no. I'm saying that I know that you need that to run straight, but we've discovered the shafts aren't lining up, so we're going to have to jog whatever goes in that shaft.
Ductwork we can offset, so the shafts don't have to line up.
Right.
Oh wow.
The waistline is just going to, the main vertical waistline that's going to catch all this stuff from the 4th floor down is just going to have a a clear vertical shot, which it could be right there, but it's going to have to be all the way up and down. We can't jog that 5 level
Yeah.
waistline up and left and right just because somebody drew a mythical chase somewhere or another.
Yeah, this
Duck-
chase isn't big enough anyway. Because
Right.
I have
For the
12 by
duct, then
12.
it's 4 pipes or 3 pipes.
Yeah.
Right. We're just going to have to find a place. It's going to be in the corner of a column somewhere.
All right.
Could be right there. Move your mouse up to, well, no, it can't be there because structures. It's going to have to be at the corner of your brown box.
Oh, right here.
Yeah.
Or right here.
Well, preferably maybe right about at the top right.
Nathan,
corner
think
of
about it. Where the column grids run,
Yeah.
usually there's steel running in that same location.
Yeah, I know.
So that you want to stay, whatever your flange widths are, you want to stay that far away from your column lines.
Yeah. I got you
Yeah,
though. It'll be at the corner of a column somewhere.
somewhere.
Yep.
And we can offset duck. I can take Jock 20. They can have the dang chases for duck offset 20 feet. It doesn't matter. But we're going to have one vertical run on the A or the pod 1 and one vertical top thing on pod 2 to make it work.
All right.
That's just, we can't.
Are
You're
we-
going to get into such terrible venting problems.
Would you like us to find the sweet spot for that and then get it approved by them, or do you want to
Yeah,
wait?
that would be the path of least resistance. If we wait on
so
them
Nathan,
to pull around.
we're gonna do some 3D sections of the whole building at certain columns, close to the shaft. We might as well utilize that area as an intersection point. And we're going to put that vertical in like you did in the center of the buildings.
Yeah.
We're just going to put a vertical in for now. We don't need to tie it to everything. And we're going to put it in there, make sure it's not clipping any of the steel, make sure it doesn't have problems with anything.
Yeah.
Now, will those run the whole way down to underground to tie in?
Preferably.
Because we will have a problem when
And we
get
may
to
have
the
to make
underground
a
at the
fake
footing.
column. Yeah, we may have to. Well, we can roll out over the top of a footing.
I
for
don't
a
even know
little
if
bit.
there's enough space. Seriously, it's really, show him a section of that how close that footing is to the floor slab.
Let's see if I can't.
And we may have to cut out part of the concrete on that one slab for each of those.
You didn't have to go that big, but that's fine.
And
Just zoom into the base and where the footings are, and you'll see there's not even a gap between those.
That's crazy.
yeah.
So it's literally right on the slab.
Holy smoke. Well, we may have to get some dynamite and chop
Take a footing out.
take a portion of the top of the footing out somehow. I'm not a concrete demolition guy, but plumbing's got to work.
Yeah.
We
Yep.
can't. They're just, plumbing's not bad, but it's got to slope and it's got to fall, and
Yep.
we can't go back uphill. We can't go horizontal even. We have to, and even if we have to build a little closet for this stuff somewhere.
That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking because of that footing, we're going to actually investigate some spots that might be a little bit further out that have a repetitive thing from floor to floor. The problem is on this side, we don't get repetitive as much.
I understand.
So we'll take a look at that. We'll see what we can find for that.
Yeah, I did research this morning right before lunch and was reading about 5. There's kind of a funny thing in the code. When you got 4 floors, the plumbing code is less restrictive about your big risers. But once you get to 5 levels, things change. And I read a bunch of stuff about how you have to have, if you had an offset in the riser, you got to vent both sides of it and loop it and have a separate vent to the roof. And it's a place we don't want to go. Let's put it like that.
Nope, I understand.
So I mean, it could be made to work, but that's just a battle we don't need to fight. So we need to have, for a 4-inch waistline, a place that it goes all the way up and down.
All right.
And they're just going to have to make it for us. If they thicken up a wall to 6 or 8 inches thick or what, I don't really care. But we got to have, that's a minimum to make plumbing work.
All right.
So I'll put my foot down in a meeting with them starting tomorrow on that.
All right. Is there anything else you wanted to
we
go
may
over?
have to get something and chew out part of one of those footers and put a plumbing waste on that. I can't believe they got the roof drains down in the existing buildings without these issues, but that's crazy with those footers that close to the slab. That's just crazy.
Yeah.
But it's better to know about that now than we send plumbers out there with a truck and say, yeah, so go out there and plumb that thing up. And they hack up the floor and then there's a footer and they say, oh shit.
Nate,
So
show me.
Good. Thank you for putting those footers in. And
I'm
gonna get us paid for that.
We knew what we've obviously, you've run into these things enough times. You know what's necessary in the model, and if you don't, the last job we had it on, they stopped coordinating the structural at a certain point, and we ended up having a nightmare against them because there was just steel was bigger than that it was calling out in the old model, and so we just know you got to have the most up-to-date information you can have.
Yeah.
Nathan, pull up level 1 real quick so I can see something. And so we couldn't go down 4 floors and then transition to a sweet spot where we weren't hitting a footing in this area, maybe in that janitor's closet where it's all no, zoom into the janitor's closet on the top.
Well, we can maybe do it one place if we've got access to the piping where we can do this loop vent that we have to do if we do an offset in the riser.
Okay.
But it's just better if we don't have to do it.
It's adding more than we need to. Okay.
Yeah.
Nathan, what we're gonna do, just real quick to give you an idea, is we're gonna draw that 4-inch vertical pipe and we're gonna start on the 0 floor, and I'd like to put one in the corner of this janitor's closet and see what it hits the whole way up. We're not doing that now.
Oh, okay.
That's how we're gonna attack this guy, and we're gonna see if we can just luck into a sweet spot that is near the janitor's closets or a bathroom in all floors.
Yeah. We've got enough space to run a little horizontal pipe in a ceiling cavity. So but we've got to have these waste stacks where they work.
Yeah.
So that's where we need to head. Meanwhile, right. I'm trying to get this roof equipment layout finished on, let me share the screen again. Actually, it says I am staring.
There you go.
I drew crazy shit this is the last 4 remaining. How come my CAD's not working? Yeah,
for the gym and the cafeteria areas.
It's working really slow. Yeah, this is over the roof of the cafeteria, the kitchen technically. And it's a train wreck. I'm going to show this to the architect, what he's driving me to do. It's I don't know, you can't see it real well, but
I can kind of see
this is
I can see the lines going up to the gym. And then you got an open air that's going to suck out the side of the gym there.
Yeah. I don't even want to send you
so
a
you're
PDF
going to put them on the front side here. You're not
architect.
going to put them where we said. On the back side above the
Well, actually, there's some ugly blocks in your drawing right now. I turned off the hatching right there. Technically, that's not correct. It's odd that I don't know why my thing's going so slow, but it's going super slow. Oh, I see why. It's because I'm trying to zoom on the steam yard rather than in my native drawing.
Oh, yeah. The mount, it's hard. Yeah, I do that too when my screen's the one presenting.
If you can see and tell, like on my screen, I have the coordination view up for Northport. It's sitting right there on that low roof, right above the kitchen. Instead of on the very top of the
There's
level.
a big red block that's showing on your roof right now. That's actually this unit.
Yep.
This is the gym unit, and I've got a 102 by 24 return louver, which is nuts. And these are the size 5 units, the big blocks.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I don't even know if you can build that. It's a pipe dream, as they say.
Ooh,
Anyway,
talking about
let me review that with Arctic.
talking
Oh
about
yeah, because you're
ductwork.
still in an area where you don't have the ceiling space you need to get that size through.
That's right.
Give me
So
1 second.
all right. Well, I'm going to review this, but I didn't want to send that to y'all until that's what we're really going to do. So,
Okay.
but I've been working on it.
All
Hey,
right.
I'm liking the, go back to that view. I'm liking the, I'm going to hit stop sharing. So I'm liking the outside air.
Yeah.
Yep. That looks like that worked out pretty well.
Yep, it worked out well. I did want to.
There's a tightness issue here. Make sure you show him the steel as well.
Yeah, let me get to a floor plan view.
Yeah, I forgot we ran into this last night.
All right, and let me WT so you can see both. So obviously it's going through some of the lights. That's an
That's
issue.
non-issue for now, but you'll see we had to keep it below this piece of steel out here at the wall.
Right.
And at that size, that means that we are touching our unit.
Yep.
Well, we may flatten it and widen it a little bit.
Okay. Just wanted you
That's
to be
the
aware
value
of
of
that. We
doing.
definitely have a
That's
connecting
the
issue.
value of doing what you're doing. That's kind of
Exactly.
the area of the ductwork's critical. The shape of it's not all that critical. So we can.
So we have some
we
flexibility
can,
with the sizes.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
But
Well, that's really
what I'm not seeing is the 18-inch deep box behind the entire louver that goes from floor to steel. There should be
18-inch box behind the louver.
Yeah. So zoom in at the louver.
let me.
All right. So what we should have is an 18-inch plenum box behind that louver, and then that duct taps into the top of it.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Right
That
here.
makes a lot more sense.
Here, let me get this side and then sitting
No,
right here.
yeah, what's going to happen is it's a plenum is similar to ductwork, but it's a bigger area. You're gonna and that's fastened to the grill so that it makes sure it's not dispensing the bad air into, or it's not exchanging that air into the room, and then the duct will tie into the plenum. Well, we'll have to, if we don't have a plenum family, we'll have to make one. That's fine. And what size did you say the plenum was?
At least 18 inches deep.
Okay.
Now we're free to have it 18 inches at the bottom, and then kind of have it as an L shape. Instead of making that turn and turning to the louver, we could actually make the top part of the louver big enough to stab the duct. I mean, the top part of the plenum box big enough to stab the. But in my AutoCAD view, I had enough room to get an 18-inch. If you slid that duct down a little bit, the 2 elbows.
Give me 1 second.
Go to the left-hand view that you've got up on the screen.
Yeah.
So if you get your 18-inch,
grab the horizontal running piece of thing and drag it down some. Nudge it down.
Yep.
There you go. Something like that.
Now you got room to get that 18. And if you want to make it 24, it won't hurt my feelings. But that's one of those mythical things that there's not an exact science to. What you're really trying to do, just for y'all's information, is not have a hot spot where we suck at too high of a velocity through a part of the louver.
Gotcha.
So in a perfect world, you would actually tap into the very center of the louver with a nice fitting and so on and so forth. But in the practical world, if we're 18 or 24 inches away from the louver, there'll be enough room for the airflow to spread out. So let's just go ahead and make it a 24-inch deep plenum.
Okay.
All right.
Because we have enough room to do it.
Ooh.
Anything else you can think of? What about the ones with 2 units? We didn't do that.
Yeah.
That one I'll have to send you a sketch on. But it's going to be a similar thing. We're going to have a 24-inch or 18-inch plenum box behind the louver. And it's going to go over the top the duct just like, but instead of just going to one unit, it's going to go over the top of both of the backs of the units.
And they'll just tap into the bottom of it.
Yep.
And if you take your transfer duct and move it down, I know we're going to have to figure that out. That transfer, or was it
that
up
door
there?
moves down there. Yeah. So they can rework that transfer when they move the door. They've actually moved that door in the
hallway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
So
the
that
one in
just
the
lets-
mechanical room.
Yeah,
The
we'll
one
have
in
to
the
move.
mechanical room is right there, right as you exit. You see that? There's two of them.
Yeah, I see it.
Mhm. Yeah, we're moving that door down so we can put the unit like you're showing it right now. And what we'll do for the return from the cafeteria is we'll put a sidewall over there right into the mechanical room.
Just in the
Oh,
mechanical
right here.
room.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. We'll do something like right there and come over to the back side of that unit. Because what I'm trying to do is I can't make it 100%, but I'm trying to reduce the cross flow of air from the cafeteria to the rest of the building.
Yeah, to keep the odors in check.
Yeah. We want the food place to smell like a food place, and we want the rest of the place to smell like a school.
Yeah, I worked in a few offices in Charlotte where we were right above one of the restaurants, and it was not fun.
Right. We can't make it 100%, but we can help it. So I envision a low wall return down near the floor, right about where your mouse is, through that left wall.
Yep.
Yep.
Right there.
And then it'll sort of jog down and go into the back side of that unit. And then the outside air, which will be tapped into the top of that plenum, up top of that louver box,
Yeah.
will cross over the top and go across the top of the two air handling units. So I think that'll make that a pretty nice room.
But you're going to give us something on that, what you're thinking.
Yeah.
We actually had the return going from the kitchen to that unit and to the hallway on the other side. But we took those out because we were getting ready to readjust for this stuff, and we were realizing we were a little snug on space. So I'm glad you're going to give us something to work with on that.
Yeah, I'll do the same kind of sketch that I did for the other.
Okay.
It's the same concept, basically. The only real difference is we are going to try to hard duct that air handler on the left to the which is not hard to do. We just put a return grill on the wall down near the floor and go to the back of the unit.
Okay.
Cool.
Anything else, Nathan, you can think of?
No, I think that was the only question I had for that mechanical room. I did want to touch on this. I don't know if you're going to reroute this or not, but it's really tight in here. How
we
would
haven't
you
resized that to the bigger duct yet. That's still what we started with, which was close, but I think it was probably 10 inches narrower. Click on that and tell me the width of that guy.
What did I say? Something like 80 by 20?
Yeah, we're at 48. So when we grow that guy,
yeah,
that,
we'll have to move that VAV box. It's no big deal.
Okay.
Because I mean, I didn't see a way to connect these diffusers in.
We can jump up in the steel and go back across the top.
Yeah, we would have to track back across. We were trying to see a way where we were, obviously we knew we were going to have to jump some of these guys, but we were just trying to figure out a way to get them locked in. Obviously, we put that stuff in there on our whim just to get them in there. And we've been trying to keep them close to the lights at this point. And you can see that this room just wasn't updated because we're not sure how we weren't sure how we're tying all that together. That's one of our next steps is getting that duct wider.
Yeah.
And what I'll
but
do
you also you will give us a duct sizes for these.
Yeah. What I'll do is I'm going to do the mains. It won't take me long to do since I know the airflow to all the VAV boxes at this point. So, that won't, that's an easy thing and it'll be pretty repetitive. From floor to floor. Well,
so you don't, Nathan, don't worry about upsizing those until we get the numbers from him. That way we can just do it.
I don't want to do it twice.
Yep. Yeah, no, that's fine.
Just don't do it twice.
I definitely don't want to do it
but
twice.
But I do want to have maybe on the fourth floor, show that 80 by 20, just so we know what it looks like.
That one we did upsize.
Cool. Yeah. So we'll need to move that VAV box down a little bit.
Yeah.
That one just right below it.
We can do that now.
Is he
needs to
even
be
connected in,
3
bud?
feet.
No,
Yeah,
he's
there you
not.
go. So the nice thing is we got 80 by 20 that's there today. So that's a pretty decent path. And when I did my sketches, I followed the basic path of the existing ductwork. So we should have a reasonably clear path.
Okay.
This goes in that room. Sorry, that's from where they updated the architectural.
Oh, they moved
Yeah.
that bathroom a little bit, huh?
Yeah, they moved the bathrooms a little bit.
Oh, sorry, rascals. Did you get those waste pipes on the right side of the center bath groups that we talked about?
Yeah.
Over here, yes.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, that's shown in the plumbing.
We have the downspouts on the left side. We have the waste on the right side, and the hot and cold are kind of scattered outside the waste, I think.
Yeah, let me go to a 3D view. It'd be just much easier to see. And then I can go here. Nope, wrong thing. Sorry. So this is everything that we added.
Those are the existing lines we've added.
Yep.
Right.
All
okay,
this.
cool.
And we just put the only reason I don't know if we're doing anything with downspouts or roof leaders.
Well, we need to know they're there, so that's
yeah.
good
We
to have
put the
them.
ones that we know are there in, but we haven't put any in the other sections yet. We will probably go after that at some point.
That's going to be low hanging fruit because we hope to leave those and not mess with them.
Yeah, and they're also usually running in a position where they're not going to be interfering with anything else we're trying to do.
Yeah, I'm trying my best not to reinvent the wheel on that part of the world very much because it's worked for 40 years, and we actually are going back with fewer fixtures that are there now that have less. I need to take this call.
No problem.
Talk to y'all later. Thanks much.
All right. Yep.
No
have a
problem.
good one.
Hey, good afternoon. How you doing?
All right, man.
Good.
I forget what we were even working on. Were you finished up with the
No, I was working here. This one. So this goes away. Delete.
all you're gonna do is take those away, and find out what your top of your purple duct is.
Yep, let me BX.
What's the top of your purple duct? 12.2.
12'2", so like
So
12.
put that at 12'6".
Hold on, this is at
You got to set it to the other floor.
level 2. That's it. Lower and bottom elevation.
No. I want you, now that you got it on the right level, I want you to click over here on the thing and do it on there.
Oh, right.
Say 12.6.
6.
It might not even be that low. That's fine. Now drag it down. Here's what I don't understand. Why is he not connected? Why is that thing purple? I am so over it. You're going to have to drag your transition down first.
Yeah, I see it. Really? Are you kidding me?
You have a piece of purple duct on there, bud.
Oh, I do.
That's why it's not connected to that one, and that might be the problem on some of the other ones.
Delete.
Did he connect?
Hold your horses.
You have a fitting in there as well.
There's
the purple fitting, the purple ring that's a little bit lower needs to be deleted.
that.
Okay, that's gone.
What is
that
the...
one will stay.
Okay.
But that one's purple. Why is he purple? Why is he purple? Why is he purple? Oh, that's infuriating. All right, you know why? Okay, let me ask you this. We're not centered up or something, buddy, because is that not the same size? Why would you have a transition if they're the same size?
It. I tell you what, I don't know. 74 by 12. If I do this, connecting. Oh well, it doesn't tell me if
You
I
know
do that.
why? Right there. Did you see that number set? It's not. It's 12 and 3/16.
Aha.
Son of a gun.
That is crazy. It still didn't work.
That's because there's no way it's centered. There's no way it's centered correctly. I don't know why, but it's just not centered correctly.
All right. We'll drag that down and recenter it then. Oh, well, actually, that won't work, will it? I'm going to have to draw it from that connection point.
Doing a line. Doing a line.
Right here?
Yep. Go to the center of that right there. You need to switch it to course mode.
Oh, okay. All right.
Now turn to your right view. Leave that the course. We got to do another one.
I didn't think you could do that here.
You're snapping to the center of that connection.
Yep. Is that good?
Yep, that should be you. It's still gonna give us a reducer. No, it shouldn't. It really should not. Do a window around that. Yeah, it's still doing it. I don't know, buddy. I don't know, and that puts it on the supply, which is where it's breaking from the system. Brian's gonna have to talk us through that. I'm not sure why it's doing that.
What do you need?
So this unit, it's
delete both of those ducts going into it. Yeah, now orbit up to about an angle so I can see it isometrically. Pick the first, pick the unit. Pick one of those blue dots. Draw a duct. Minus 9 feet. Yeah, you've messed him up. You've messed him up. Delete that duct. Delete it. You didn't delete it. You undid. Big difference between the two. All right, pick that piece of mechanical equipment. Go to duct system.
duct system.
All the way at the end. Yellow.
Oh, I see.
Edit system. Remove from system. Pick that piece of equipment. Finish. Now, try picking that unit. Pick on that dot. Draw minus 9 feet. I don't know why. Not what happens in mine.
It's
Oh,
because it's connecting to that guy.
Yep. Pull that, do an undo. Pull that guy back, the one that's underneath him. Yeah, pull him back. Way back. There you go. Now try it. Yep, now do the front one.
Should I just drag them in like we did before or no?
Minus 9 foot.
All right.
It joined to something. Make your box deeper. Section box deeper. All right, so just delete that crap off the end.
Delete this.
Yep, and the piece below it. Now try drawing it.
Now shorten the blue one up and tie the other two purples back in.
Tie them in and you're done.
And fix the other 4 that are still purple units. They're doing the same thing.
Yeah. Hold on. Just bear with me.
Yep. No, you're fine.
I gotta wrap my brain around that. Yeah. Level 2. This one is at. I could just trim these, couldn't I? No.
No.
Nope.
I think those are both going to be taps.
Yep, that's fine. Okay. 12 foot. Let's do 10 foot 8. All right, and the same thing right here. This one just sits above.
I think we assigned it to level 2 and called it 12'6", if I remember correctly, at the bottom.
Yeah.
Nah, I might have to go a little higher.
I don't know what that is.
That's a transition that got left behind or something.
I think that's good. I just got to draw this back into it. That's not going to work. There we go. All right.
Except that was supposed to connect into the light blue, I believe.
No, it was not. The supply goes in 2 different directions. The light blue stops at the right as it comes through the roof, and it's sucking the open air plenum.
Good enough.
Yep. Okay, let me.
That was one we just talked to Robert about on the meeting.
Roof working, mechanical.
Turn your architecture on in your 3D view.
All right.
Yep, that's about right.
Making an underlay? Or no?
Nope, you're right. Nope, I just wanted to make sure you were sitting on top of a roof.
Oh, okay.
How? Oh.
Okay. I need level 3 working. All right. It didn't work.
Oh, man. Did Robert log off finally? Okay.
Yeah, he did.
I muted him because I didn't want to hear his phone call.
Yeah. Oh, this is the one that we did, Brian. That guy.
I'm sorry, Nathan. I still don't think he understood the rotation of those things, but as long as he understands that they're all rotated opposite of what he drew them.
Yeah, no, I think he was trying to explain to us something that we already knew. He just didn't word it right.
We knew that the supply and the return were already drawn. So therefore, the logic would have told us that whichever side you drew it on, that's where we wanted to connect the return.
Yeah.
I just didn't understand why his things look the exact same. It's like he doesn't even know which is the return or the supply in his CAD drawing.
I don't want to blow this up because
Why? Just delete all those fittings, the elbow and everything.
okay. I just didn't know because I know we did this for a reason, I think.
Nope. Nope. Now delete the ones off the blue.
You're fine. All those connections can be redone time and again. They'll do them however they end up doing them. I'm stepping out for a smoke.
Okay.
No, 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 don't do that. You don't need to do that. Just don't go so deep. I mean, it was fine just like it was. You just need to pull it back up.
Oh yeah, because it's supply. I don't. Mine is like 2 foot. Really?
You got to do that no matter what. There you go. Now lift that up. Now, why didn't you do the light blue one first? That'd be my only question. Draw your light blue one now. Draw your light blue one. Make sure you done got it working.
So drawing this one first is ideal. Okay. I need to break this system though, because it's still purple. Edit system. Remove system. Finish. Oh, I gotta pick on it. Edit system, remove system. Finish.
Because you're drawing in that side view, that makes a big difference.
I can't see it. There we go. I don't know why it keeps on doing that.
Pull that one down below away. That's all right.
Minus 2 foot. Apply. There we go. Okay.
See, you should have done that off the building over to the side of the building.
Oh, like when I drag the units on.
When you drag the units on over on the side of the building, you put those two pieces on, and then you move your unit into place.
I got you.
And that's why you don't do it over top of all the other stuff, because it becomes a nightmare and you throw away lots of time.
I don't want to forget these. All right. Now I need to align that.
Why are you just doing the drag?
Yeah, because it's not aligned.
You could have drug it and it would have snapped to that center point. Remember in the 3D view, I showed you that. It's all right. Not a big deal. Just a little bit tougher way to do it.
No, you're right. You're right. I could have drug it right here.
Yep.
This way.
Yep.
Yep.
Make that one long deeper.
Okay. This one might do the same thing.
It'll join to the one at the bottom. It's gonna join all the way down to the deep one. Don't worry about it. It won't hurt anything. Just telling you it's gonna.
I can't turn that. Oh, it's because they're not centered.
Nope.
I'm gonna try it your way. Because I remember you telling me. Dang, that kind of sucks. I wish I would have remembered that. Because that would have been really cool to... Oh, I'll mess it up. Would have been cool to show Eric. It didn't do a reducer.
Trim it.
Okay. Aha. Okay. And then, oh, we changed this, didn't we? To an 80.
I don't think you need to, but you can. You know. Remember, you want to see the architectural roof. This is going to sit about 14 inches above the roof. That's about right.
Level 3. I just got to go back and fix the ones that are purple. So this one.
Yep.
And the rest. All right.
You got her. What did he have to say? Did he add any work?
Oh yeah. He added a plenum box going up through
I heard that. I heard that.
Okay. And then
I was here. I just didn't want to talk to him.
That's all right.
I was listening.
That's fine. Yeah, he added work. There's a few things, I think. Mainly just things that he's
All
gonna
right,
have to
we'll
send
get it.
us.
Yeah, that's what I figured. That's why I didn't want to get in.
Yeah. There's a few things
Get
that me
done
and
what?
I'm sorry.
That's good. Few things for you and Eric. Get done what you can get done. Try to get a good day in. You started at a more reasonable time today, so you shouldn't have to work too damn late. What time you want to work tomorrow morning?
No, we can go earlier if you want. I say 9.
9?
9,
All right,
yeah.
9 o'clock. We'll see you now. See you around 9, buddy.
All right, I gotta condition myself.
All right, man. Be good.
Yeah, you too, man.